Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? So, yeah, a little jumbled up, a bit of a late start, but hi, welcome to the Alberin, where we play TTRPGs, other random little things during the week, and in general, have a hoot. I'm your wonderful host, Murray. I'm joined today by Yolandra, Elaborat, Vinestorm, Brolog, and Averin when they finally figure out their tech stuff. Jartis is late, so he'll be around eventually, whenever the satyr decides to come through the door.
Yes,
Coming
exactly. Like Kramer, without even knocking.
Without even knocking, he'll just show up. He'll just show up. That's how it works. Stinking satyrs.
It's wild out there.
Yeah, indeed. So this week, we have some fun stuff coming up. As always, we have a wonderful TTRPGs on Tuesday and Saturday. Come on by for those. We have a promo that happens inside the break time for both of them. So stay tuned for that. Happens every time now. This week on Friday is Here Be Shenanigans, which he might finish. Psychonauts 2, maybe. We don't know. We don't believe him. But
we said that last time.
We said that last time. So
Last
this time
two
around,
times.
Yeah.
Last couple of times.
It's just, I'm finishing it. A week later, I didn't finish it. And continuous pattern. This Wednesday is playing with Mutts. We had that wonderful chaotic time last time. That some things got little torn around a bit, attacked by rats.
Yeah.
Some more structure stuff, and a terrible paint job put on the birds.
Yellow is not a good color.
Oh, that's a bad paint job.
It was a bad paint job. I regret it immediately.
Blue and red.
What? That is not the most important thing, though. None of that. I mean, well, it's all important. It's all wonderful. Be sure to show up, follow the socials, buy merch, join the Discord, all that wonderfulness.
And you really don't know how to plug your own
No,
content.
I'm terrible at this. I'm awful. I'm awful at it. Every week we go through this.
We are the greatest show on Twitch. If you're not in it every single day, your life is not as good.
Yes,
Just
even on
enjoyment
Mondays.
wise.
On Mondays when the doors are closed, you better be in here watching clips.
There's a lot of fun clips that happen. You heard it from Brolog first. This is brilliant. Thursday, our one shot is happening. The wonderful, delightful wizarding school. We are going to school with a bunch of wizards. And you'll see what happens to them. You can probably guess what it's going to be. We've wanted to do something like this for a while, so we're doing it now. Thanks to all the wonderful gold contributed. That's happening on Thursday at 7 MDT, so be sure to show up. There's going to be a lot of new faces. Well, 2 new faces and other guests that have appeared throughout the time frame as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a hoot, and in general, we're just going to be having a blast. It's going to be very, very fun.
literally.
Literally. A lot of fireballs. Maybe. Hopefully not. Please don't burn down the school. What else is there? Our anniversary's coming up.
Oh, yeah.
We've almost been doing this for a year. Believe it or not. Not funded by Ripley.
Walking on air.
Walking on air. March 6th is going to be our 1-year anniversary. So we're doing a giveaway. We're going to throw up a giveaway on that day during the Tales of Andrea stream. So be sure to come by and enter in for it. The only prerequisite is that you have to follow. You won't even need to stick around for the whole thing. You just need to pop on in, pop into chats, do whatever the giveaway command is, and be following us. That's in 2 weeks. So be there. Yay!
Yay!
I think, in general, that's the announcements.
Nice.
Yay!
Let's get to it.
I did good-ish. Now we're going to roll that intro and listen to Peter sing for us.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello, folks, and welcome back. How are we? Okay, here we go. So last week, it's delightful stuff happened. A lot of wonderful little biddies and things went down. First off, they said goodbye to their wonderful friend, Barnaby the Bear, and had to see him off to his home. Well, they didn't actually see him off, they just watched him walk away into the woods. But he left them in good terms and with a little warning, the fact that they were being watched by bunnies.
Buns.
Buns.
We took care of the bunnies.
They were being watched when Barnaby left. A few days passed by, and Finestorm managed to gather up a sacrifice, so to speak, or
Offering.
Offering, that's the word to say. Offering. Stole
Peace offering.
Jartus's diamonds, and gave them one of Jartus's diamonds for the peace offering.
Hold it. Who said that? No.
We all did. He then actually
I
returned
didn't
the
steal
bag
them.
of diamonds.
I was
You
borrowing
totally
them.
stole them. He then returned the bag of diamonds with enough platinum inside to replace the one that he took away
See? No
while
stealing.
they were all building a boat. Because instead of deciding to hire a boat big enough with a lot of plenty room for everyone to join on, they decided to build their own. And even though their own still had plenty of room for everyone to join on, Abrat decided to journey alongside out of the boat. A long time while they went through the swamp lands, traveling to Rylan, Abrat stayed away, decided to try to camp out, to make his own way during the middle of the night to Rylan. And we didn't talk about what happened to him, because we don't talk about Abrat, no. The rest of the party...
It was a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it pans out.
It'll work.
The rest of the party arrived in Rylan. Safely enough, inside their makeshift boat. It comes around to morning before you get there. Yolandriel, you would wake up tied, hog-tied, essentially, with your legs and arms behind your back.
Oh, yeah.
And
Okay,
there's a strange earthy taste in your mouth.
That I didn't do.
I look up, or I look to the side at least, and I say, usually I'm asked permission before I'm tied up like this. Could you please untie me?
There's no safe words.
Who are you talking to?
To whoever will listen.
That didn't seem like a directed comment, so I'm not listening.
Brolog will roll for listening. He did not hear it, turns out.
Jartis is very plainly inside his spell book reading through some spells, trying to make sure he has the supplies for all that he needs to cast them all. Let's see. I'll roll for Callus to see if they heard. Natural 20. The dice gods favor you. Callus Van Rul. I'm going to switch between those two names constantly.
Good.
So they look up, looking. Well, this time you didn't. He walks over and says, "Release." One of the ropes very cleanly releases you as he begins to work on untying the rest of them.
Cool.
You kind of went all wolf boy on us last night.
Hope I wasn't too much of a hassle, I say, looking at the rest of the party currently not listening to me and reading in their books.
Yeah, you weren't a hassle at all. Brolak tried to drown you, but, that's okay.
Did you just have a New York accent? Sorry, that was both to the DM and to Callus.
Well, it's New York.
It's a place in Daggerfam.
They make great steaks.
Brolog heard this remark, and he turns back and says, I didn't do any drowning attempts, just some slight suffocations.
I look at you very pointedly, Brolog, and I ask you, and I say first, well, I never brought up drownings, so that implies that was an idea that was thought of at one point in time. Care to explain?
Kellis just said drownings. He was saying I was attempting to drown you. That is not true. I only attempted to put you into the water a bit in order that you would fall back asleep and then take you out.
So a little light drowning.
Right, a little light suffocation, as I said.
Through the means of water. So yeah, drowning.
And that's Brolog. I think you should understand that water becomes trapped in someone's lungs when they drown. It's not the same as suffocation, which is cutting off oxygen flow to the brain.
Right. Before the water into the lungs happens, you would go unconscious. Then I will pull you out.
I'm going to turn to Callus and I'm just going to say under my breath, he doesn't understand how drowning works.
I don't think he understands very much.
Yeah.
I'll turn to Van Mel and say, maybe we should bring a choking collar too next time.
I don't know if I have
I'm
one
just-
big enough for Brolock, but I can try.
No,
I'm just
no, for the
I'm gonna
wolf.
look at I'm gonna look at you, Finestorm, and I'm gonna say, big talk for a cat that's out in the middle of open water.
Dread Pirate Claw likes open water.
Cat's got a point. Rebuttal?
I was just thinking about, a cat, how if you get a cat wet.
Just pats you on the thigh.
don't
It's
like it. I
it,
don't like
it's
it.
okay, Yolandria. It's okay.
Yolandrio, try this one. I have heard it many times. I do not understand its meaning, but it seems to be effective. You just say, your mother, and then it works somehow.
I can't deny the efficacy of that phrase. I cannot deny it. Finestorm, your mother.
I'm an orphan.
Got him.
Your mother
Where's that
still.
delightful
Even more
person?
so. Even more so.
Salt in the wound because of orphanageism.
Yes.
Nah.
Your
It was the
mother
best
didn't
thing that
love
ever
you,
happened
I
to me.
say. Huzzah!
Good. And I didn't love her. We're in mutual agreement.
Are we in sight of the city at this point?
Oh yeah, you're quite close. Now that you've all started looking ahead again, you've managed to get through a bit of a clearing of these swamp trees, and you begin to see what looks to be. It's not a stone wall. It's more of an entwined thicket wall built of branches, loose wood, and all different kinds of wooden matter. There are rocks inside of it. How this thing was constructed is baffling. The likes of all of you have never seen something like it. It stands about 20 feet tall, first off, quite tall, and there is a loose wooden structure with little docking ports coming out from the walled area in places. In a few spots, you see other canoes, much like yours, larger rafts, constructed and docked in locations around it. There is a stairwell case that leads up this wall, and a couple of people dashing around, kind of going about their own business, resupplying a few of the rafts, bringing on cloth sacks into some of the canoes, readying themselves for whatever their part of the day is going to be. Scusi. As it is, the sun has definitely risen at this point, even though it is still fairly dim and dark in the surroundings.
I'm going to start looking around for Aberrett.
Okay. You can use your passive, or would you like to roll?
Since I'm actively going to do it, I guess I'm going to roll for it.
Okay.
Brolog was about to ask Finestorm, have you seen Aberrat recently?
19.
19. For a moment, you look over and you see a fungal growth that looks like Abrat, but it's not. There's no sign of him anywhere.
No sign of him. Brolog.
That is concerning.
Can you smell him?
Brolog will attempt to smell Aberrat.
Okay.
I need to just smell check.
Rolls a
with you.
7.
Even with advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There are
Nice
just some
stuff.
things I never roll well on.
Perception's one of them.
Yes.
You smell fungus and mold and swamp and gross stuff all around.
It all kind of goes together, fine storm, and the nose. Are you
Nose.
confident of your ability to traverse this terrain, fine storm?
Do the trees look like they're traversable?
They do. They look like they're close enough that you'd be able to traverse quite easily going through the branches. They are covered in moss. Most of the branches are completely covered in moss, and it looks to be a little bit of a slippery kind.
I gotta have claws.
Um,
I think I can maneuver. It will be slow going.
okay. Take some time. Not too much, maybe 15, 20 minutes. See if you can find that rat.
Okay. Hit the trees.
Okay. Now, you do have a natural climb speed and claws, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. The slippiness is not a
Just no
not a
warp
problem.
speed.
Just no warp speed, especially with you taking your time. Give me investigation check. Gimme an investigation.
Come on, dice. What's going on? I clicked the button. Where are you?
Technical difficulties, everyone. We
My
love them.
dice are invisible. Try it again. That was weird. Oh, almost a natural 20. 18.
18? Okay. You do find what appears to be a bit of a resting location. That on the inside, when you kind of take a look and a bit of a sniff, you can tell there are sleeping animals inside. And there's also a small, fresh hint of blood on the inside of there, too. Clearly, whatever's in there is hunters of some kind. However, as you're going around, you do not find any sign of Aberrat within a 20-minute zone search radius of where you're at.
Okay. Head back.
All right. In those 20 minutes, what are the rest of your doing?
Dock up and wait at the dock.
Yep. Figure out where Aberrat is.
Okay. Jartis is still very clearly inside his book, and just before you do dock up, Van Roel looks at the two of you. Creed. Then points at Brolog. Right, so I'm not supposed to actually be in collector territory, so I'm gonna go. I gotta go.
All right, kid.
Give my greetings to Mother.
Of course, yeah. I'll go ahead and do that. I gotta give her the heart anyway. Let me know when you got another one. Give you your payments. You can tell Fine Storm when they get back that next time I'm around, I'll have a bag for them. And if it's anyone else who comes around first, I'll give the bag to them so they can get to Fine Storm.
Very good.
Your laundry. I made you some more potions. These ones are a bit more apt. They won't help you not shift. They will just stop the shift. And
Okay.
so you'll stay yourself for the time. It'll make your training a little bit more difficult. Potentially, maybe. I don't know. I haven't made anything like this before. It's experimental, entirely experimental. So good luck. Hope it goes well. If they don't wake up, you might want to take one of those tonight, because it's still going to be a shifting night. Unless you want to risk it.
Yep, this is going to be rough. Well, thanks, kid. And I extend my fist for a fist bump.
Welcome. Hey, Brolock. You can keep the rope. It's a rope of entanglement. Use it on him whenever you like.
Excellent.
Just
Thank
a
you.
loner. I want it back later on when he's got control, okay?
A good point.
Unless you want to pay for it. It's only 200 gold.
That is okay.
Okay. Bye now. and there is a, and he just pops away. Then you dock up.
Very quickly, I'm gonna do healing hands on Eula for 8 hit points of restoration, if that is going to help in any way.
There is a lot of twitching and movements, some sounds of discomfort and pain, but when you cast that, it eases and becomes less frequent, more relaxed. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Perception or investigation,
Perception.
whichever one you would like. I think both are bad.
No, perception's pretty good.
Okay.
No, actually, no. Insight's pretty good. Perception's okay. What is that? 13?
13. It almost seems as though there's a bit of a shift and change in Eula's physical physique.
Ah, she has tits now. I see.
Itty bitty ones. But it's working. Whatever it is Callus gave them is working.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna help with docking, and then I will just carry Eula for the rest of the day until we have a place to put them down.
When you do dock up, there is a short gnome, roughly around Jartis's height, come wobbling up to you with dark, unkept hair, little dirty and messy in places. Look like they're actually still wet in clothes from something or another. Moss hanging off one of their shoulders. Looks suddenly. Well, howdy doody, how you doing? Welcome to Ryland. What's your business doing on here?
Just kind of waiting for some friends of ours here in town. Supposed to meet them here.
Well, excellent, fine, good work. You ever been to Collector territory before?
Yeah.
Give me a
But,
deception check.
I was just, I don't even know that I'm lying. I don't, does it count if your Landriel doesn't know that he's lying?
Still counts. Doesn't matter. Still
Do I
counts.
get advantage?
Yeah, well, mainly because I think he would definitely know you've not been to Collector territory before.
I don't
know
remember.
how. You
I
don't.
don't remember.
But it wouldn't make any sense because you've been told many times. You've all been told.
I don't fucking remember. Deception, you said.
Last week
Find it.
included.
That's an 18.
18.
With a 19 on the die.
Oh, great. Then you should know the standard procedures. Do you have yourself a card, or would you like to declare?
Quickly, for my friend here, and I point at Jardis, and I kind of pull him.
What?
Want to explain the rules to him because he is new to Collector territory.
Oh, yeah, all right, yeah, Satyr. Okay. Well, I mean, cool. Right, so basically every single time you go into a town inside Collector territory, you need to be able to declare all your magical items, which ones you have holding on yourselves, and whatever new items you have holding on yourselves. Once you've done this, in order to get through this customary procedures and to get into the towns, you can get yourself an item card, which basically has a pre-described magical items on your body. Once you've done that, it only costs 2 gold to get one of those things. You can make adjustments for 2 silver in the future if you acquire any additional ones or lose any ones of any kind. All you have to do is just present it. Docking fees won't even be included if you purchase one of those cards. Which, by the way, 5 silver docking fee.
I'm just gonna go up. I'm gonna look at the party. Round of cards +1, and I'm just gonna give him a platinum, and whatever else we may need.
Okay, so I take it you haven't purchased yourself cards. Brilliant. He pulls out a
It's a
notepad
little
with
bit of time.
paper and it's like, first things first, I guess we'll start with you since you're kindly paying for the entire party. And docking fee will be included on this platinum. It's a nice little, tasty. Pockets it up. Magical items on your persons.
I'm gonna go first my bag, I guess, and I'm gonna open up my bag. 1 second, inventory. Let me double check everything. Well, technically nothing in my bag other than these health potions, I guess you'd say. And I
Oh.
just have what he just like gave to me. What
Those
Callus just gave to me.
potions, those are quite rare. They're really hard to find. Usually the glass is actually broken and liquids are all over the place. How many of those you got? You should have 10 now, I believe.
Like
I haven't
10
put them in
of
your
those now?
inventory. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you've
I got it
6
on my-
that'll help you, that'll lower the DC of the change, and 4 that will
Mhm.
completely stop the change.
Got it. I say I got 10 of those. Uh,
Perfecto.
so as far as everything else, you might as well include and I'm just gonna gesture to my entire like
Are you talking about the armor?
all yes, and all
Oh,
of me.
brilliant. Right. So we'll start with the circlet. What's it do? We gotta have an understanding of what they do as well.
It's just extra shit. I say it, I just go, it gives me an extra spell.
Alright, I'm just gonna put it down, gives you a spell. Those are real handy items to have. You got quite a few of those. You wouldn't happen to be a new
Yeah.
collector, would you?
No, we're actually are we still foreign emissaries? I say, turning to the group. Specifically at Brolog, who's muted.
Brolog will say, we are hired muscle. I am a hired muscle. I lead this party.
Alrighty, daddy. Where would y'alls be coming from, perchance?
I'm going to say Lone Moor Mountain, actually. We were in that area.
Oh,
Just,
not I
just
mean
previously.
immediate areas. Your race don't exist here. I mean hometown, home place. 'Cause I think I got a reckoning on whose you are. But I just need to be able to connect the dots correctly.
I am
Yeah,
Brolog, son of Beatrice Log, from the city of Edifice in Wayla.
Alright.
We are those guys. Well, 2 of those guys.
Sam. Sam, you mind coming on over here? See
Hell.
about a 5'6" human come up with ginger hair, freckled face. Looks to be a little bit of a younger age, maybe in his mid-20s or so. Yeah, what's up, boss? Like, why don't you go ahead and just let the innkeeper know that the Band of Consequences has arrived in our town.
God, that name is a mouthful, I say.
Band? Oh, no way. Hey, my cousin saw you guys fight in the Throm.
Congratulations to your
He made
cousin,
it out
I
of
suppose.
Throm? Yeah.
Yeah, before it fell, of course, but, he said it was a pretty cool thing. Yeah, I'll let the... Cool. He just runs off.
Oh, yeah, and hey, kid, just let him know. I'm not trying to cause any problems in this. I mean, I know that it happens, but, like,
Oh, don't mind us. We could use a little excitement around here. Hasn't been anything fun happening for quite a while. Well,
I
So
look
to
at him.
speak.
I look at him directly and I say, "You say that now. What trouble have you been having?" To change the subject.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't think we've had any troubles, but nasty little rumors coming around here and there. Anyway, that all your magical item? Just the armor pieces? I'm gonna make stuff up for the rest of it, because let's just face it. You're entering in the town, something's gonna happen.
Honestly, I don't know what the rest of it does. And has.
Well, perfect.
I haven't completed it yet. Anyway, so. And then motion to the rest of the group.
Himself a piece of paper and hands it to you. And it's like, don't know what your name is, but I just called you Tattooed Face.
I mean, it's probably better that she didn't use my name. I say, and I drop the back.
Murray, as an aside, since we didn't talk about what happened during the night, I reattuned to that ring that I got back from Eula.
Perfect. Yes.
So Burlog will step forward and say, these are the items. And he shows his spear that hurts dragons. And he says, this spear does damage to dragons, or what do you call them? Scaly wing thingies.
You can call them dragons here. I don't fully understand why they call them up there. They blame it on us, but it's not actually us who tries to do that. I think it was one of the previous High Chancellors.
Finally, a man of culture, I say.
Well,
a place that I can call my home.
That's what the previous peoples called it. So it's what we like to call it. Dragon.
It's what they call themselves. That's the thing, I say, as like an offside as I start this conversation. I'm like, yes. I don't know here, but at least where I come from, they can.
Well, you never had a conversation with one. We've only had the one. Sorry, big guy, carry on.
And then I have these two rings. One is for speaking, and one is to protect my mind.
Know what the speaking is, and know what the protecting the mind is. Holds up his hand. Of course, you can't see it.
Yes. And then I have two ropes. One comes back to me, the other one entangles. And then I have this bag that holds many things.
Seen a few of those in my time. Not entirely too common. As for the dangling rope thing, you might enjoy hanging out with the gator wrestlers.
Excuse me?
Gator wrestlers. It's a primary meet inside our market area around here.
Interesting. Jartis, it is your turn.
What? Oh. He declares his items.
My the +1 stuff, they're not magic. Those aren't magical, right?
Those would be magical. Yes.
Oh, they are magical.
They are.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, well then I declared my axe and my shield as well.
You go, oh yes, and then you also.
Yes. Also, these are well made and apparently are magical.
When he hands you back his piece of paper, you notice he's got your name spelled correctly, and even son of Beatrice log on Beatrice log, and the correct title that you gave him. It's like,
excellent.
There you are. Welcome to the town. Has some good fun. And right. Said everybody. Looks like you got someone unconscious in your boat still.
Yep, I say. Pick them up. I'm going to say, I don't know. No. Friend. I'm not sure what they have that is magical. Could we take a card? No. You said it
Brolog has a thought and holds up his hand and wait. He then searches through Eula's pockets for a card.
Oh. Give me an investigation check. Interesting thought, Brolock.
Ugh, unfortunately, Brolog had it, so it's a
Okay,
5.
hold on. I'm also going to investigate. I'm going to investigate with a solid 4.
A 4 and a 5. As far as
What?
the two of you can tell, they don't have pockets. Or carrying apparatuses of any kind.
Brolog is certain,
Or
and he
weapons.
says, I am fairly certain she has been here before, and therefore would have a card. Unfortunately, she is currently unconscious and cannot speak for herself.
Okie dokie. Well, I mean, uniform's clear enough. Undoubtedly, I'm sure they do have a card. You're not going to be able to find it easily, I must say. Quiet, so I'm gonna assume ignorance on this part. Laban spy. Whoever your friend is a Laban spy. They run around and gather information. We know a lot about them around here. That's a kind of a safe haven collector territory. They can come and arrive here anytime they like. Ryland's actually kind of a common hub because it's right next to the Chlorian borders, and Chloria's not allowed to shift over in aggressive attitudes. The wonders of politics, am I right? Not fun. Don't like it. Don't care. Gives us money.
The wonders of being an island in between two nations.
Ain't that the truth?
An island by a river.
Absolutely the truth.
Has it been 20 minutes?
It's close to 20 minutes, yes. I'll say you're arriving around this point.
We hear ow as it lands.
It just lands on the
As
moment
it
eats him.
lands.
Halfling. This is
Just
a halfling.
boonk. Standing up. No problem. Tunk. I bow. Admiral Dread Pirate Claw at your service.
I roll my eyes so heavy that they almost detach from from my brain. I'll be right back.
Brolog
Master
says,
Vridden, Silverheart. Good to meet you. I'll need you to declare any kind of magical items you have. I assume you're with these people.
I have 3 bags of magical dust and my cloak.
What's your cloak do?
Helps me hide.
Perfecto.
And just to get it out of the way, you can also add every magic item in town.
Card's already been paid for. Hands it to you. And at the bottom you see, thinks he can steal all the magical items from town.
Good. I got it on a card. I'm good.
Well, you're all declared. Just make sure when your friend wakes up here that they come on by and find me to give me their card.
very good. There was also another one of the party, a mossy individual. Have you happened to seen such a person?
I don't think so. I mean, when about would they have been arriving? We've had a couple of parties arrive overnight.
Yes, it would have been. We were traveling from the same place at the same time. It's possible they could have arrived shortly before I did.
Well, we did have a group arrive shortly before. Bunch of people from the Shallows looking for someone.
That is
Looking for the same person?
that is good to know. But no. Okay, very good. If you see such a person, if you would assist by telling that person that I have arrived.
Absolutely. I'll let him know. If you and your party would kindly head on to the inn, you're going to be looking for Kunu. Yeah, Kunu,
Why?
the Solid Ground Inn. They kind of help with the governance of this location, and they're going to need to know that you all have arrived. Yeah.
Okay. If Eula's still on the boat or whatever, Brolog will pick her up and
Already have
put her on the You already have it, great. Okay, then go towards wherever Brolog thinks this inn is.
Okay.
Whilst on the way, he will ask Finestorm if he found anything. Finestorm, did you find anything?
That is a muted Finestorm.
Well, I'm going to assume it's for me because I had technical difficulties. Can you repeat the question?
Yes, Finestorm, did you find anything?
Not aberrant.
Anything of note?
Lots of predators, hunters, lots of animals in the swamps. Dangerous place.
That is unfortunate. The choice was his. Yeah. Brolog will continue going to where he thinks the inn is.
Okay. So the group of you all climb up those stairs to the top of the wall, and then you get a look into the city itself. It is actually quite bustling, with quite a few people running here and there and about. The ground is not wet, like what you would expect in swampland areas. It looks as though the wall that's been built around is acting as a bit of a stopgate, stopping the water from actually accumulating on the ground. Even so, each of the buildings are built 2-3 feet from the ground on stilts, standing up using the trees around as assisting support for the infrastructure itself. There are some larger buildings and smaller buildings, all of it fairly moss covered and looking quite green, a little old in wood in some places. Other buildings look fairly new, like they might have been refurnished recently. There is a wide mix of races, even humans running throughout this place. On the top, you see a few things. Firstly, down the streets, you do see an area where there's a sign that clearly marks inn. Doesn't say inn, it says the Solid Ground Inn. But makes it very clear to you all that that's the place you'd be looking for. There are 2 other places. One of them would catch your eye mainly because it has what looks to be a potion bottle, kind of tipped over, cork uncorked, and bubbles coming from the top. Another one is that of a sword and an axe, both of which are sparking with electric. Lightning? That's what I'm looking for. Lightning bolts kind of coming from each of them. Both of them, the one with the bottle, is called In the Shell. The one with the weapons and the electric shocks is Out of the Shell. Or Out the Shell. And they are located on opposite sides of a main avenue.
Are we on top of the wall?
You are on top of the wall right now.
And at each dock point, is there a flagpole to declare who's docked?
At each dock point, no. On the boats, also no. These are canoes and larger rafts. None of them are heralding any kind of loyalty towards any nation, and none of them actually have flagpoles.
Okay.
headed to that inn.
Headed to the inn.
How high is the
Yep.
wall to the ground?
You're looking at about 25 feet.
Jump.
A couple of people kind of jump back a little when they see you and then keep moving along. You get some curious looks. One child who seems to be looking on a lollipop of some kind, staring at you, dragged along by their mother. Bit wide eyes.
If anyone makes eye contact with me for more than 2 seconds, I bow and say, Admiral Dread Pirate Claw at your service.
The little boy's the only one who does, and he kind of smiles and giggles a little bit at it, then hugs at his mother's leg and continues on with her. But you head to the inn, get to the front door, and walk on inside. There are tables and chairs, fairly busy-ish for the most part. And on the other side of the counter is a turtle. A moss-covered back. It's kind of tan in color, with little specks of green speckled throughout it. The skin is sheened and very shiny. And they turn around with a slow movement and big smile on their face. They put down 2 mugs, make clear sight of a lot of you coming in. Yes, hello, please, come forward, come in. Please, please.
You do so.
If my contacts were correct, there you would be a Brolog, yes?
I am Brolog, yes. And you are?
Me? Well, I am Kunu. Kunu is the keeper of this inn location. You can, by all means, I have a few rooms already being prepared for your group. There are a few of you that need to be attended to, from my understanding. Yes?
Yeah.
Good. Well, there, if my contact told me correctly, you have someone who has markings on the face. I don't see anyone. Yes, you?
Brolog also raises his hand.
Oh, and you. Oh, fancy. Well, how long would you all be staying?
Quick question to the DM. How many days did we kill out in the woods from when I messaged him?
Killed out 4. You've got 2
Or
days
there was
left.
6 days.
Yes.
I'm going to say 2 to 3 days.
2 to 3 days. Tops. And how many rooms will we be looking for?
We'll do double rooms. I'll be with Eula. And I say lifting like this. And then I turn to Brolog for him to make his decision about who he wants to rest with.
Yes. I'll take the other 2 Aberrat shows. He can bunk with you.
So you'll be looking for rooms that can accommodate 3 people? Yes.
I guess.
Okay. 3 days. That's going to be about... yes, 18 gold.
I'm going to pull 9. Hold on, I got to look at my inventory first of all. Just to see. Hold on. Because I have to take 1 platinum off.
Brolog sees this is going too slow and just gives him the 18 gold.
Yes, thank you.
I go, oh, fuck, Brolog, we got to break some of this, you know? Like, I haven't broken this change.
Breaking money? Well, you can definitely see the brothers. They're in the shell and out the shell. Shopping locations. I'm sure, if I understand correctly, you're from a foreign land that is very familiar with magical items. As far as we've recently discovered, they used to be called artifacts, but we're getting away from that kind of terminology these days. But you can see them. They have plenty of stock for you to be able to break your platinum.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. Yeah. Does that include room and board? Like,
Food not included.
okay. Well, I will pay for food. Well,
Let's see here. Trying to find this person's name.
as he's like standing there
oh,
going,
yeah.
"Hmm."
Yeah. Brolog will say to the turtle, as a person named Nephalium arrived.
Folia. Yes, I know Folia. No.
That is unfortunate. Do you know if a mossy fellow has arrived?
You have to be more
Strange
specific.
scent.
There are a lot of mossy people here. As you can see, shows you his back. I have moss on myself.
More
Not-
mushroomy.
Made of moss more than having moss on.
More of a fungus.
Yes,
No.
that is unfortunate as well.
Hey, should we maybe look for him?
If I see anyone who has any kind of that kind of description who arrives around here, then I can definitely show you, or I can definitely tell you, or send them your way. You're going to be on the third floor up and rooms to the left.
Excellent. Brolog will say to Elandriel, you want to find a mossy figure in a marsh when he may not want to be found.
Well, Brolog, when you put it that way, I guess I don't.
Yes.
Your
He will
friend is in the
arrive or
marsh?
he will not. It is my hope that
Yeah,
he does, though.
Yeah, our friend's in the marsh. He left last night at some point.
Was he a hunter of some kind? Apt at hiding?
More of a druid. If you know what those are here.
No.
More of a talk with plants and animals kind of guy.
He's dead.
That is
It's incredibly
a large
unsafe to...
amount of certainty.
Well, any of us who travel by ourselves out in the marsh, and especially during night, usually end up dying. I can say with fairly good certainty that your friend's dead.
In that case, Brolog will leave the conversation, go out into the street, and start dancing the Luxul.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Jardis and I'm gonna give him both sets of keys while I'm still holding. I'm gonna like grab the set of
Still
keys
looking
off
at his book.
and then I'm gonna drop them right into the crease of the book. You know, just plunk them right down there.
Did I miss anything?
Go, follow me, because I don't have my hands.
Picks up one of the keys, starts following you.
I'm gonna, before we go upstairs, I'm gonna turn to the innkeeper, and I'm gonna ask, could you get me like a breakfast ale ready to go when I come down?
Absolutely, of course, yes.
Okay, see you in a minute. And then we head upstairs.
Okay.
I leave Finestorm to do as they wish.
The turtle Kunu looks at you and like, You look like one of the predators inside the marsh.
Remember that. Admiral Dread Pilot Claw at your service.
Ah. Part of the shallows, are you?
No.
Ah, well. Ah, well. Welcome to Ryland. Kunu the innkeeper. I keep a, I would say clean, but it's not. Decent place. Anyway, enjoy. He goes about. wiping down the counter and cleaning things up a bit. Pours out what looks to be a very green ale out of one of the barrels and puts it down by the counter closest to the stairs. Keeps a bit of an eye on it, waits for you to come down your laundry and then points at it and is like, ale for you! Bring the mug back. If you don't, charge you gold.
Okay. Before I come back down, I am going to lay Eula down on one of the beds, tuck her in. I'm going to give her one more good old dose of healing. 1 second. My spells here. What could I afford to give? I'm going to do a level 3 Cure Wounds.
Ooh, okay.
That is my level 3 Cure Wounds. I'm just going to let D&D Beyond roll this dice. Let's see. That's going to be 11. 11 points of healing. And as I say that, I'm going to, speaking through my circlet, say to Eula, all right, I have to leave you with Jardis, but don't die on me, because I'll find you after, when I'm dead. And then, yeah.
Give me
I'm
one
going.
minute.
I'm also going to turn to Jardis. And I'm going to say, keep an eye out.
I got a message from the good old man. He said in about 10 minutes. Okay. He looks at you and goes, huh? Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm going to stop for a second and keep my eye hold on Jardis, and I'm going to say, no, I mean it. Anything starts getting weird, we're going to be out. Okay? We won't be too far from the inn. You'll definitely be able to find Brolog, and he'll be able to find me.
Puts the key that's remaining in the book on the counter, closes the book, and like, all right, I'll keep an actual eye out.
Okay. Thanks, bud. As I leave.
I was going to go outside to where Brolog is dancing,
Okay.
but I am not going to observe Brolog. I am observing the crowd. And I'm not observing the crowd to see where the good targets are. I'm observing the crowd to see if anyone else is observing the crowd, watching for people who would be looking for where good targets are.
Okay, give me an active perception check.
$29.
Hang on. Hang on.
No.
Hang on. Oh my star ad surprise. Yeah, okay.
What did you do?
I don't
When
know.
you're looking around, you see families going about their business, picking up groceries, different supplies. And for a second, in one of the darker alleyways, you also see a short figure standing in the dark, the shadows, watching everyone else as well. Then they notice you, and they quickly disappear into the alleyway. It's about 20 feet away.
I will just continue watching until Brolog's done.
Hey, Fred.
Brolog's going to be dancing the rest of the day.
Dancing the rest of the day.
Yes.
You've got still 10 hours of daylight. This is the morning time. Okay.
Yes.
Christ.
We have nothing else to do.
This is true. And I'm sorry, what were you doing, Finestorm?
I'm watching for the watchers.
Okay. Throughout the course of the day, you also do see a couple of other individuals who are walking in amongst the crowd and around. You would recognize the garb that they are wearing. They look as though they're from the Shallows estate. And they're looking around as well, just kind of watching the crowd, watching individuals within, and they occasionally change directions and change locations.
When I see one of those, I'm going to whisper over their shoulder, "Who are you looking for?"
This one leaning up against one of the walls while scanning the crowd. The head movement stops. You don't hear a reply, because they're farther away from you and they can't reply to you. But they do kind of give a... You can tell they're looking around for whoever said that. But there's no
Do they
startlement.
mouth anything?
No, they have a cowl over their face.
Okay, cool. You're going to cow me, I see. Okay, fine.
Most Chalice estates. Give me either a history or an insight check.
Let's see here. Probably going to be insight. So 17.
17. This individual is, as well as the others, they're more heavily equipped. They have better weaponry. Each of them, you've noticed, have carrying around shackles. And as far as you can tell, your best assumption is these are bounty hunters. These are people who are hunting a person. A very potentially dangerous person, because their supplies are not cheap looking.
Well, I've got all day to play with them, so after a couple of minutes,
It's me.
I will whisper, "Maybe I can help."
Do another little check here. Okay.
It'd be perfect too if you did, because if they're after me like I think they are, you being on their side, clincher.
Clencher?
This one,
You could just
I don't
turn
know.
around and
No.
you speak thieves' cant, right?
Yep.
He gives you a
all
signal,
rogues do.
basic hand gesture that you would understand to be essentially a time, which would be closer towards the nightfall. You would understand it to be after the sun's down, and maybe an hour or two into the night. And then his head looks very clearly at the inn. Your previous insight, you can tell he has no idea who these messages are coming from. But
It would be almost impossible to tell.
you've got his curiosity enough that he's given you a location and a time to meet and to talk.
Okay.
And
If
then
anything,
he
I find out why they're here.
leans off the building and walks away. That'll happen a few hours into the day,
Yeah.
after you've had enough time to observe enough of them. You do get the course throughout the rest of the day that there are at least 5 of them wandering around. Couple tall, couple short. Exact races, not entirely sure.
All
'Cause
shallows.
they're all cowled, they're all shallows. And even though they're quite stealthy, they still stick out like a sore thumb to someone like you. Someone as perseverant. Perceptive.
Preservative?
Perceptive.
Preservative.
Perceptive. Oh dear. Yolandriel, anything you'll be
Yo.
doing for the day?
I'm gonna roll downstairs, grab my drink, and then I'm gonna walk outside and go to the apothecary in the shell, right?
Some of that water decided to go down the wrong tube.
Fish you are not.
Fish I am not, I cannot breathe the water. No. Goodness gracious.
It had bones in it, folks.
Apparently. At least it wasn't baby broth. Yeah, Londra, so you're heading to the apothecary.
Yes.
The apothecary is...
Very quickly.
Yes.
Very quick. First step inside. I'm gonna go to the door, and I'm gonna go. They've already seen me. I don't really need the cloak because it's already a little bit too late. Yeah, fuck it. And I finish, and I set the mug like down on the nearest table, and then I walk out. And then I'm going to the
Okay.
apothecary.
You head to the apothecary. There is a very earthy scent that comes from the apothecary itself. It smells fun. In many ways. Kind of gross, kind of sweet, kind of savory. It has many, many different smells, and every now and then you get a different hint that is stronger than the other. You might smell a little bit, something that pleases you, and then it smells skunk. And you go, ugh. But goodness gracious, it's just lingering there. But when you walk in, there is no bubbling, no hanging herbs of any kind. There are different kinds of mugs being displayed for sale around, different potions in very glass cases, very delicately placed inside cloth blankets, and another turtle who has a black shell, white underbelly, and kind of a black and white different scale about him. He's very clean. There is no moss on him at all. His shell is well polished and taken care of. A few of the spikes at the end of it have been actually drilled through, and little metal circlets attached to it. Golden and brass and silver, different colors, garnished with jewelry all over. He turns around, sees you, and like, yes, good, please come in. Good to have a patron. It's been some time since people have exhibited interest in my wares.
Yeah, well, today's your lucky day, bud, and I'm gonna put my sack of coins down on the table, and I'm gonna say, first things first, I need change made.
First things first, Peter's the realist. Change made. I only make change of the coin that is spent on my goods.
Okay then. All of the healing shit you've got.
Well, you're in luck, my good sir. I do have Ben Hoppin. I do have healing shit ready.
Ben
for
Hoppin.
you.
Well, you bring them out. I'll pay for what I want.
I don't know if he heard it. He heard it. Yes. Oh, hello. I'm being seen twice. And someone's gone. Nope. Okay. Here we go. Let's go back again. We
One
figured
more
it out,
time.
and it's back.
Sorry,
And
my
it's messed
presence
up
has
again.
ruined the multiverse.
It's okay. Hang on. Keep it the way it is. It's fine. Your presence has not ruined the multiverse. It has blessed us greatly.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I came prepared, yo.
Yo.
Mostly. There's no telling where the screens are going to end up until you're actually here, so we're a little jumbled up, but
They mostly come out at night.
mostly came out in the right place. Mostly. He looks at him like, how much coin do you have?
Okay, I'm just going to look at my bag. I'm going to open it up, and I'm going to pull out just 9 platinum. And I'm going to set them down. I'm going to say, for starters.
No. You're going to need 10 times this amount to be able to purchase one.
What? It's a healing potion.
Yes. He pulls out a single vial, and you can tell. Firstly, give me, just for the funsies of it, give me a history check to see, or intelligence check, just to see if you can remember a few details.
It's gonna be an 8.
An 8. You've no idea. But one thing you do clearly realize is that this is not just a basic healing potion. This is a potion of superior healing, which is, from your experience, much more expensive than just a basic potion. And you also recall that basic potions are 50 gold each, and what you put down was 9, which is only 90 gold worth.
Okay. Anything else for cheaper? I say, looking at him.
Cheaper. Cheaper. I have a potion that would help you be more clairvoyant in things.
God, I really hate this continent.
It's only 8,000 gold. That
Like,
would be...
really hate this continent, I say. Just like with my eyes closed as I think about what to do and how to make change out of this fucking platinum.
I also have a potion that's going to make you a bit more heroic. I won 7,500.
Yeah. I'm gonna slide the platinum off of the table, put them back in my bag, and I'm just gonna tie it off. And I'm gonna put it back, and I'm just gonna take the blade part of my halberd, and I'm gonna lightly cut my arm, and then literally just heal myself right in front of him, and say, "So much cheaper." And then I'm just gonna turn around and walk out.
Wait. And, come back.
Buddy, I don't have enough patience to barter over healing spells.
Well, I don't have healing spells per se. I do have a experimental potion of sorts that I haven't had the chance to test out yet.
No, I say. I'm just gonna walk
I could sell
straight
it
out
to you
of the
for only
building.
40 gold.
Nope. Too much experimentation already. I say as I leave, and then I'm going to go.
We could heal you. Slat door shuts.
I am gonna walk up to the nearest guard. Type out that message. Sorry,
Okay,
escape, folks.
the
I'll
nearest
be
guard.
beautiful.
I'm quick typer, mate.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the nearest guard. Be like, "Hey, buddy."
Is a half elf standing before you, wearing very clear, defined outfit. You notice that it's definitely there are guards around here. Looks at you, holding a leaf-like shield and spear in hand. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I had to yawn. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. Had to yawn. I was wondering, 2 quick questions. There doesn't happen to be a treasury of some sort, like a bank of some kind in this city? Second question, you guys have like a jail, right? You know what I mean? It's a place where you lock up bad people.
What 2 good questions to ask.
Jail. Yeah to both. Why?
Need to make change, and I need to speak with whoever is in charge of you guys.
All right. Hey, Jimmy. You can handle this, yeah? Yeah, got it. Follow me. He's
Okay.
gonna start walking down the street. I'm like, which one are you gonna go to first? The bank or the jail? But 6 to 1,
Probably.
half a dozen the other. I mean, it's no difference to me.
Let's go bank first. That'll take the quickest amount of time. Second one's going to take a little bit more explanation.
All right, bank first. Yeah. Let's do this.
We do.
Okay.
Do.
Takes you to the bank.
Yep. I am going to get change made for 9 platinum.
Change for
So I
9
can get
platinum.
90 gold. Yes.
They charge you 10%.
Okay, whatever. I just fucking slide them over platinum.
So
I'm just like, I don't fucking this shit.
It's cost of an exchange. They hand you back 81 gold. And yeah.
Okay. I go, cool. I think that's all I needed for now. Everything else is just going to be too fucking expensive in the continent. Thank you, I say, and then I leave, and I go to the guard, and I say, all right.
He's standing
Next
behind
place.
you the whole time.
No,
What do you mean too expensive in this continent?
I mean, literally. First of all, this fucking world, too fucking expensive. Everything it seems.
Well, I mean, it's kind of life, man. I mean, things are a bit expensive. But at least we get paid well, right? I mean, well, I don't know where you're from exactly. You don't look like you're from Galactic territory, but at the same time, you can't be from Lebon because you got tattoos, and you can't be from Folklore because, well, human.
Daggerfin by way of Quayla, I say, as we're walking.
Cool. Welcome
Yeah.
to Galactic territory. Sorry things are a bit expensive for you.
It's whatever. I'm just used to places where they literally
Mind you, you did come
throw
out
out.
of in the show. He charges exorbitant prices, but that's mainly because there are things that we don't make, we can't make. They're all things that we find in runes, finite supply, especially seeing as they're only one-use items. If you want a bit more of a cheaper price, then you should be going out the show. His brother, he sells the material goods. They kind of hate each other though, because he knows more business in out the show than there is in the show.
I'm gonna turn to him and I'm gonna say, "Let me guess, the third brother is that innkeeper, right?"
Oh no, that's her cousin.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm
Kind of
just
acts as
kidding.
the in between.
Yeah,
I'm guessing.
it's the third brother. Yeah. He's it's the only 3 of the 5 eggs to survive.
And I'm guessing he acts as like the intermediary between the two brothers that hate each other.
Constantly, yeah. The problems are going back down. We always just go and get Kunu instead, and they come on by and fix the issue and fix the bickering of the 2 younger brothers. Mind you, there's only 5 minutes apart from each of them.
Nothing new under the sun, you know.
No, everything's normal.
Yep. As we walk, I'm gonna say, so what kind of temperament is your commander? You know, what can I expect?
Kind of like me, like the rest of us. We're fairly easygoing. All we all do is just ask that people who aren't from territories don't cause any issues. Probably a bit high strung right now, actually. So be careful on that one.
Yeah. Well, coming because slight issue that I may run into later tonight, and yeah, it'll be easier to explain once we're in the room. Okay.
Okay. While they're travelling on there, Carther says he might have his mic stuff figured out, so he's probably going to hop in here any moment. which
I
we'll be able to.
cannot hold it anymore.
Oh, go for
I'm
it, go
going
for
to
it, go
fetch
for it. Yeah, if you're watching, Catherine, just hop on in. Hop on in. We'll do a little experiment and see if it works. See what happens. We'll see if everything is all right then. See if everything is dandy. Jartis, you've all arrived back in town. Or not back in town, you've never been here before. In town, at the gates, there was a declaration of what magical items you had. Everyone else declared, so you declared. You got a card now that states all the magical items. Whenever you arrive in a town and collect a territory, you either have to present it to them or declare all the magical items you have on you after paying a docking fee. But now that you have a card, there's no docking fee and there's no declarations. They left you inside the inn watching over Eula, who was still unconscious on one of the beds. The whole time you'd been looking at your book, trying to decide on your spells, unfocused to what was going on.
Oh, nice. Classic Jordan.
Good old classic Jartis.
And you said who's in the room?
Just Eula. You and Eula. That's it.
Okay. And Eula is asleep, as far as I can tell.
As far as you can tell, yes. They are shifting uncomfortably, sweat dripping down the brows.
Is it like super hot in there?
No, it's actually quite temperate.
Let's see.
You know what? I think this will be funny.
I have something that might help.
Okay.
Would a lesser restoration or maybe like a healing word help at all?
Go ahead and give me either a nature or a medicine check.
Go with medicine. 13.
13. No worries, Hans. We love you still. 13 will get you... yes, it would help. You're not entirely sure how much it will help, but you know it would help inside the fact of what's going on inside the system and all the stress that the system is undergoing right now. A lot is going on, and a restoration would have some degree of helping them return to their original nature.
Then I will cast Lesser Restoration. It's instantaneous. And it's activated by touch. And that's all
Yeah.
it says.
Activated by touch, there's no need for any major material components of any kind, so you're good on that. Go ahead and roll me a d20. Just straight d20. No additions.
Ouch. 3.
Sweet. Yeah. You're pretty sure it worked and went really well.
It's like it didn't hurt anything, I guess. Do I have a way of figuring out where everybody else is?
You know where everybody else is.
You know where... Let's see. You know Prologue and Finestorm are somewhere out just outside the inn. And you know Eulandril wandered off to do something about exchanging gold of some kind. Abarat still has not returned. No idea where they are.
Well, I think I'm gonna pack some stuff. We're gonna head outside, see if we can find somebody around, I guess.
Okay.
At the very least, maybe I should go and try and find some herbs or something that might, or a potion of sorts.
You would
That might
have
help.
you would have seen the two shops that are around as well. The in the shell, which is a potion selling place, and out the shell, which looks to be an arms selling place of some kind.
Well, I will do my best to find the potion seller. That's what I'm gonna try to do.
Okay. There is Brolog. When you walk out, you see Brolog immediately. They are dancing the Luxor very openly. A couple of people have gathered around to watch for a bit, but then they soon wander off after a while of watching and observing this individual dance this strange dance. Finestorm, where would you be exactly? Would you be hiding or
No.
no?
No, I'm not actually hiding. I'm just probably just outside the inn door, laying on the wall or on a barrel, watching people.
That's what you would see, Jartis. Finestorm leaning on a barrel, watching people.
I think I might take a small side quest, and the shawm is my musical instrument, right?
Yes.
Yes, I'm going to join in. What do I roll for that?
Roll me a performance check.
Support Brolog's dance.
Yeah, give me a performance.
You got to be staying with the beat.
For some odd reason, the universe wants this to happen. I rolled a 22.
Oh, snap!
Yeah.
You stop. What exactly is a shawm? What does this thing look
I had to
like?
look it up. It looks like some kind of like
It's a flute.
medieval
Some kind of
trumpet. Oh,
I know what this thing is. Yeah. You pull out the shawm, start playing it, staying with the beat. For a moment, it doesn't fit the dance at all. Like, it doesn't look appropriate. It doesn't look right. But then you start playing it a little bit differently, and it starts matching it perfectly and just sounding really, really, really good. Prologue continues dancing along, doing the Loxul.
Brolog's gonna give a trunk salute to Jardis and his excellent efforts.
And Jartis will find Storm. You would more realize this. A lot of people are beginning to stop and watch, and to pay more attention to what's going on, including one of
are we
those.
about to have a rock star troop side quest?
I like it.
As we realize our inner musical potential / dance prowess.
There's a lot of people start crowding around. I think you are about to have this rock star, little side quest. It's a hoot who wants to throw down the hat. And Finestorm, go ahead and give me an active perception check.
Mm. 26.
26.
Nice.
Okay. You do see one of the cowled Shallows Estate people kind of stop as well, stand a little out of the way of the crowd, and lean up against one of the walls. Ooh.
He's here.
Let's see
Nice.
if we can hear your voice. Oop, that's the wrong one.
Okay. Test. Can you hear me?
We can. Hello.
Can I cancel this trip?
Hello.
Yes, if you'd like to. That'd be great. Thank you. Now everyone's in the wrong location again. That is okay, I will fix it. How you doing, Cathris? Good to have you joined in.
Oh, I'm on one of the jankiest setups for mic and headphones that I've ever been on. So, yeah.
Nice.
Had
Oh,
to
what a
resort
delight.
to a lav mic.
Ooh. That's interesting.
Terrific.
Let me just fix all these wonderful overlays. Because everything... Oh, hello again. Hi, I'm back.
You know, just
Apparently.
like Brolog's beautiful dance, such is the way with tech at times. It's like a step to the left and a step to the right. But you
Step
keep the
to the
flow
left.
going, you get where you want to go, right?
Step to the right. How long are you
Do
keeping
the
up this dancing, Jartis? Or this playing?
as long as Brolog has the energy to keep it moving.
He is
Oh, he's
going
going
until the
for
end of the
8
day.
hours.
8 hours?
Yes. This is a dance of mourning the death of Abarat.
Yeah.
So he's going until
Wait,
the end of
what?
the day.
We don't know that he's dead yet. We don't
Brolog
know
was
for certain.
told that Brolog was told that he's almost 100% dead. So Brolog assumes he is, and now he's gonna do the dance of mourning for Apparat all day.
You were
I
also
already cast Lesser Restoration. I think we're okay to stick around for a while. I'll stick around for the first 4 hours and see what happens. That's a little stamina check, or what would that even be? Not stamina. Stamina's not a thing.
Con check? You know what? Yeah, you and Brolog both give me con checks. Because this is active dance. It's going to take a lot of effort and a lot of fun to try to keep up.
The
So,
gods have spoken. I rolled a 21.
oh my gosh.
the guts have spoken.
15.
15? It's good enough for the both of you. You managed to keep the dance and keep everything going for the entire time. 4 hours go by. People keep watching.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay.
Keep an eye on Eula, since no one else wants to watch her.
When
dang.
when do you leave?
Probably as soon as I realize Jardis is gonna join in and start playing, that's when I'll go up.
Okay. Perfecto. Your laundry
Is that
room.
a fun?
Yo, 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 yo.
While you are coming back, there's a
No, we're going to the
going to the
jail or whatever. Remember?
jail. Okay. On your route
Talk to the
to
commander.
on your route to the
Mhm.
jail, you run into someone familiar. It's been a while since you've seen him. A turtle that the last time you saw might have kicked Brolog in the balls. It's Averin, walking down the street, and behind him, being pulled in a crate, or not in a crate, on a cart, looks to be the body of Abarat.
I'm gonna go. Oh, fuck. All right, hold on. I say to the guard. I gotta ask a couple questions, and I'm gonna roll up
Right.
to Averin. I'm gonna say, "Hey there, Av. Long time no see. Is that where'd you find that?" I say, pointing at Avarat's corpse.
I seem to have found it out in the middle of a marsh, and it's a pile of meat that looks a lot like one of your friends.
Yeah. I say I'm gonna walk over to Avarat and I'm going to look him over.
Okay, go for it. Give me an investigation or medicine check.
Medicine for this one. Where are you? 11.
An 11. You're not entirely... So, it's strange. It's definitely a corpse. First off, it's not breathing. There are many holes in it. Bite marks, other kind of marks all over the place. Little pieces, chunks missing here and there. Clothing. First time you've ever noticed this, though. The clothes are not actually clothes. They're just extensions of the self. They just look like clothes. But there's no breath coming in and out of the body itself. And yeah, he's this is a corpse, yo.
Okay. Hold on. I like stand there for a second as I rack my mind of spells that I may or may not have currently. 1 second. And I don't. Eef. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try mass healing word.
As he's doing this, I'm going to be rifling through his belongings looking for any interesting things.
Abrats or
My
Yolandriels?
Yolandriels. I'm not
Okay.
trying to be stealthy about it either. I'm just openly
As soon as
looking for any
as soon as I
interesting
feel
things.
his hand go for my bag, I'm gonna switch the bag over to the other side
love
without saying a word. And then, okay, with mass healing word at level.
Pretty sure as soon as you shifted to the other side, Avrin just shifts to the other side and starts rifling again.
And
think-
starts
I'm gonna
ruffling
do this
around
then.
through your clothing, trying to see if there's anything worthwhile that's interesting to me.
And then I pull up the bag and I hold it with one hand, like up above my head, out of his reach. And then, mass healing word at level 4. I'm gonna say, "All right, Aberrat, wakey, wakey,"
No, that's the wrong.
for a total of 9 healing
9.
points.
Okay. Avrin and Yolandriel both give me perception checks. Let's settle with that, yeah.
See, I love it because I can only view shit when I use perception. I rolled a
That is
15.
19.
19 and
15 plus 8 is 23
okay.
for my perception.
Both of you see this. Some of the wounds in Aberrat's body close. Still not breathing.
All right, buddy, I say, and I'm going to slap his cheek a little bit, and I'm just going to go, you got to come. I'm going to turn to Averin, and I'm going to say, could you do me a favor, since you kind of owe us one after kicking Brolog in the balls?
He was asking for it.
Yes, but you still owe us one for that.
Well, I mean, I literally remember him saying, "Kick me in the balls." And I did. It was a favor.
What?
Yeah.
Could you just follow me with the corpse of my friend, please? While I
Okay.
go do this one thing? Yes, okay. Thank
But
you.
if you're gonna heal the meat, it's just gonna take more preparation later.
What?
Food. Don't you eat?
Not companions. Just follow me. And I'm
Okay.
gonna wave over the guard. And I'm gonna tell the guard, I'm gonna say, hey, so this is my buddy. Make sure, I know he's part of the collective. Make sure he doesn't cart my friend off to be eaten because he's a fungus.
Hey Avrin, how you doing?
Doing all right.
That's good.
I mean, I found a pile of food out here that this guy is trying to heal.
Oh, come on,
so-
man.
Hey,
It's,
gotta eat.
yeah, but if you got... he's not wrong. I mean, we tried to get him on cannibalism once or twice and that, but technically he's not the same race, so it's not cannibalism. And if it's just sitting out inside the forest area, well, or the swamp areas, then meat's meat. You know, that's what they say.
This one is a little funky. I took a nibble out of it, and it does not taste right. So we may have to.
I
prepare it.
guarantee you, if you try and eat all of him, he'll kill you. Because that
Probably.
thing is gross. Follow me, please,
looks
gentlemen.
like he's been decomposing for a while too.
Nope. It's been a couple of hours. That's just how he works. Come on, we got a short schedule. Let's go.
Ever heard of aging meat? I mean, this guy's impatient, so I'll.
I
It's
guarantee, even if you took as I'm walking towards, where he was leading me, I say over my shoulder, I guarantee you, by the time you got every other ingredient ready to cook, it'd be mostly decomposed. This isn't a quick progression of events. We have to go.
Okay, I guess we're going.
All right, yeah, I'll go with you. Mavrin, you want me to take the car? I'll take it for you. I'll carry it.
Sure, I appreciate the help. And I
Yeah,
toss
yeah.
him a gold coin.
That's why I like this guy. Tucks it away. When you were rifling through your laundry's clothes, you did notice a few things.
Okay.
There is a new belt around his waist. There is a circlet around his forehead now. And I think that's it.
Okay.
He doesn't have the circle here and doesn't have those yet.
I
You're missing
need
3
2
pieces.
pieces,
Boy.
gauntlets.
You're missing 3 pieces. Gauntlets, greaves, and amulet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you
so
haven't got the
3
greaves yet.
Yeah, we keep going because I got shit to do, and then I gotta go spend so much fucking money for a greater restoration fucking potion for this asshole. Because I'm saying this out loud as we're walking. I'm like, I gotta spend all this money just to heal this guy just because he decided to leave in the middle of.
As we're walking along, I'll ask, how are the rest of your little group of mutants doing?
When was the last time we talked? Oh fuck, that was a while ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yark.
It's just me and Brolog left of the
Yeah,
main
okay.
group. Praspidus passed away. We got his body back to his people.
And you just wasted the food?
Christ, buddy. Why the counts, dude? Oof. I think,
Okay.
actually, genuinely, I say over my shoulder as we walk, I think you and Abarat will get along quite well. Because you're willing to eat everything, and he's constantly talking about all of us becoming fertilizer at some point. Anyway, days wasted.
Where are you heading first?
Sounds like a man of good taste, so.
We're headed to the jail because I have to figure this situation
Okay.
out first, and then we're going back to town square.
You're passing by. You have to go through or close by the town square. You hear music from Shom coming out. When you glance down, there's a crowd.
Do I know that?
The crowd is definitely around where Brolog was doing the Locksaw last you checked.
Okay, but am I aware that Jardis has an instrument that'll make that sound?
I think he's pulled it out once around you all.
Have you
and
pulled
played
out
it.
your instrument before, Jardis?
I'm pretty sure I have at least once.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has once.
At least once.
Yes, Tabaxi.
Second thing to deal with, and then I'm gonna turn, and I'm just gonna keep walking, one thing at a time. Yeah, we go speak to that commandant.
Okay.
So, did the body have any items that I happened to take off of it?
Oh my gosh, that's a great question.
Oh fucking Christ! so much
Only a knife.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That was literally it.
Yeah.
Because the other stuff is in the body.
And as
The
I
other thing.
told you, you already had ways of telling if things are magical. The knife's magical.
Okay, I did have a way of doing that. So.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a wisdom check, though. Or wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is 17.
17. Okay. The knife makes you uncomfortable.
Okay, like in a something's wrong way, or in a it's getting a little frisky with me way.
In more in a it it feels like it doesn't belong with you, and it belongs with the corpse.
Okay.
In a way
Then
that you almost want to put it back.
if that is the case, I will stab it into the corpse.
Just walking along, knife comes out. Shing!
Yeah.
Do I hear this shink?
Your passive perception's
Boosh.
big enough, yeah, you would hear it. A few
Okay,
people
I just turn
notice,
around
but
with this look.
there's a knife sticking out of Aberrat's body now.
And then I just turn around and keep walking.
As soon as you do that,
Hey.
though, Averin, and you take your hand off of it, you get the sense that that was the right decision to do. Even though it's...
I'll say, hey, it wanted to be there. All of the weapons I pick up tend to want to be in someone.
Anyway, we keep walking. I gotta get this done. There are things to do.
You get to the prison easy enough.
I'm gonna look at the guard who has been following me or has been leading me, and I'm gonna say, "Just watch my buddy's corpse here. I'll figure out how to find the guy." And I'm gonna go in and find the guy.
Well, he's just... Door shuts. And it's not too long. You ask a guard, they lead you back towards the captain's area, and they say, you gotta wait here, and just give me a moment to... Knocks on the door, he enters in, hears some muffled talking inside, comes back out, and I'm like, yeah, you got about 5 minutes, buddy. He's real busy.
That's all I need.
All right, go on in. I mean, impatient.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk in and I'm gonna say, name's Eulandriel. I know you don't have a lot of time, so let me just get this all out immediately. I may or may not have to pay for what is equivalency of a room here for the night.
What you see is this person with a brimmed hat. It looks to be made of a scaled skin of some sort. There's a scaled... It's alligator skin. Scaled belt around with a very strange contraption. You've seen one before. You've seen Le Bon soldiers carrying one around. Strapped around his back, long, barreled. Another one around his hip. There's one with these silvered, or these copper-looking things. Actually, no. You're fucking from Dagrafin. He's got a
I
rifle
don't know
on
what
his
you're
back
talking
and a
about.
pistol on his hip. He's got a thing with bullets
guns.
around it. If it was everyone else, I'd be avoiding describing it directly, but you know what this stuff is. And he looks up at you and he's got this long curly mustache and... Alright, what do you mean by that? Are you planning on causing some issues around here?
No, the room is to prevent me from causing issues. I'll know by tonight whether or not that's going to be an issue.
That is...
If you'll...
peculiar.
I don't mean to interrupt. If you'll just allow this circlet thing, it lets me communicate. Can I just... It's much easier for me to get across what I need that way.
Well, I'm a bit of a curious folk. Why don't you go ahead and give it a shot?
Okay, I'm going to go like this, and what he gets is, hey, learning how to control this thing that happens to me every couple of weeks. I will need to be locked in tonight, probably. But it depends on if the person who's helping me is conscious by the time it happens.
Butter my backside and call me a biscuit. You know Eula.
Yes, she's currently incapacitated.
She.
We got her... I wave my hand again to explain. I just go, here's the explanation.
Ah, damn. Fancy that. Absolutely, you don't need to
Anyway,
be paying for anything of any kind. I understand the difficulties of that. May have been a individual who helped him out a few years back. So, by all means, when the time comes by, we'll keep you in here. Don't have a room properly as you outfitted with a silver of any kind. Well, we got some guards, and I'll stay up for the night and keep an eye on you.
might not be an issue. I've got something to help out. But if that doesn't help out, then it might be an issue. So I like to play it safe, especially in a
Handy
town
dandy.
where we just walked into, and I'd rather not cause problems.
I like folks
Got in a
like you.
habit of doing that. Yeah. Well, I never caught your name, actually. I extend my hand for a handshake. Look
He
through the notes.
extends his
Go through
hands
those notes.
back to you. Oh, where is it? Extends his hand back, shakes him. Theo. Theo Coy. Pleasure to
Andrea.
meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. And I won't forget about the help. Even if I don't need it. If there's something that me and my party can possibly do for you and yours before we have to leave this area, we can. But we're on a tight schedule.
You know what? There just might be.
We have a couple days.
I got a couple more minutes. If you see, there's a couple of people who've arrived around town. There's a group of individuals from the Shaw's estate. Don't much like the look of them. Of course, I can't say nothing about them being here because they're here to try to help out the situation. But if they figure it out, I owe them a big amount of money. You ever heard during your time in travels here, you heard of Duncan the Brutal?
I think so. The name slightly rings a bell.
Well, rumor has it he's made himself his homestead here. If times are right and what he usually does, he's going to probably be leaving a couple of bodies behind before he dashes away. Shiloh's estate came about. They're looking for him. If he's here, I appreciate the help and you keeping an eye out, trying to find him before he actually gets around to causing some issues and leaving some bodies.
We can keep our eyes open. I got someone in the party that's real good at stuff like that. And we've had business with the Shallows estate, so we might be able to work something out.
Grand. If you can go ahead and do that, you can count ourselves even.
You got it. And I mentioned the guard's name that helped me get here. His name already.
Always a friendly covered face. Nice fella.
Yep. He's a good guy. So thought I'd give him a shout out.
Is Eula still in that state? From what I saw, they were in that state when you left.
As far as I know, that is stop number 3. Shit. Ends up it's a long story, and I'm
You
not
go
going to
about
take
your
up
business.
any
I
more
don't
of
need
our time.
I don't need to hear the story. It's alright. Told you the business I need, and you told me the business you need. So I'll be seeing you around, Dulandra.
Give him the dagger from goodbye, and then
Tips his hat.
I leave. Go rejoin Averin, the guard, and the rotting corpse of Aberrat, and we head back to the center.
Okay.
Oh yeah, quickly, hold on. As we're walking to the center of town, I'm gonna look at Aberrat's corpse, and I'm gonna pat and look for his coinage, and then I'm gonna think, it's probably, considering his clothes aren't real, then he doesn't have any pockets, and then I'm gonna I'm gonna like think about where he's like stashed his money before, because this serum's gonna cost a lot of money, and I'm gonna reach my hand in his corpse to try and find the bag of platinum.
That's a very uncomfortable feeling for you.
It's so gross. Go ahead and give me an investigation check as you rifle through this mushroom-like corpse.
Ooh, that ain't bad. That says
Fibery.
Fibery.
I'm going to be watching very interestedly and say, "Hey, I have claws if you need them."
Nope. I'd rather not. I say as I'm like plugging my nose, as I'm like elbow deep in Aberrat.
I'm just trying to
Occasional
imagine
moments of
what mycological
tension.
slimes.
Elbow deep in Aberrat. Wow. That's a
Elbow deep in
sentence.
Aberrat.
That's a hell of a sentence. You said 16?
Yeah, 16 was
16. It finds his coin purse well enough.
mine. Okay. I'm going to take his coin.
Also, you notice that the wounds are even more closed up. There almost aren't any wounds left on the corpse, except for the dagger sticking out of him and small scrapes.
Okay, well then I'm gonna pull the dagger out of his chest and
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
reholster it for him.
I will try and intervene to prevent him from pulling the dagger out and say it wants to be there.
Okay. Do you resist the intervening?
No, if he says it in that way, it wants to be there. I'm just gonna be like, huh?
And
And I'll just stare at him in response.
what was your saving throw?
My wisdom saving throw was. God damn, my wisdom is +7 for my saving throws. I forgot. So that's a 25.
25?
Die.
You can pull it out if you'd like, but you do know it does want to be there. But you also would be able to tell it doesn't want to be in Aberrat, it just wants to be with Aberrat.
Okay, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let go with my hand, grab Adam's hand, and wrap it around the blade, and then pull it out and just let go of his hand as it like slaps back down.
It's strange. Almost when you pull up the arm and you pull the hand to the handle, the hand just wraps around the hilt firmly.
That's what makes me like drop it. I was like, oh, yeah.
And then it just holds on.
I look at Aberrat and I say, "You are fucking gross." Ugh. I keep walking towards the script.
As soon as he turns his back, I will take the arm with the dagger and have the arm holding the dagger just stick the dagger back into his chest.
Dang.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. It is back in the chest. Back in the hole where it was. Still there, but the hand does not let go. Just... Wow, Averin. That's a delight. You wonderful human being. Alright,
Not human, we've been over that.
Yeah, you wonderful turtle. It is... You head back to the inn, yeah?
To the center of town.
In the center of town, the music is still playing, the crowds are all still around. And that's actually where we're going to go for a break, real quick. Because we're at that little marky poo, and before we reintroduce Aberrat's corpse to the group... Well,
And Averin to Prologue.
And Averin to Brologue. That's going to be a fun one. Because I also see that Fine Storm is AFK right now, so... We will take a little breaksy poo. Go ahead and get yourself a little drinky. Relieve yourself of some fluid ounces if you need. To prepare yourself for some more. During the break, there's going to be little promos of all the other shows that we do, so keep an eye out for those. They're fun and interesting. I put work into them, so please enjoy. But 10 minutes, everyone. We'll be back in 10. Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad Maggie back.
It'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent's
always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing?
No,
Go that way.
Straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straight forward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go! Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's me. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael Howe Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael Howe Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael Howe Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like
This is dental
it's
hour.
not-
Hell
yeah.
love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Where
he's like,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action of the Avatar movie.
Oh no!
Yeah,
no, we have to
I
shut
said
the
it.
stream down right now. No! You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate Laugh Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists. Forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her. Oh my god. And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello everyone, and we're back. Okay. We left off with Yolandria and Averin coming up to the crowd. The music's still going. Crowd is still gathered. People are watching very vigorously. A lot of people are clapping along with the music, watching this dance. Eulondriel, Averin. I don't actually know if Phil's back just yet, but we'll see. What do you do?
We just walk right up.
Is the music any good?
It's really good, yeah. It's quite delightful.
Okay.
How long have we been playing at this point?
Maybe about an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, we just walk up.
You see Brolog dancing in the middle, Jartis playing the shawm.
I will take the body out of the cart and just toss it over the back of my shell and wander into the building with it.
Okay. Jartis, your passive perception would notice the fact that a turtle that you've never seen before is carrying the limp body of Aberrat.
And then as you scan through the crowd, you catch Eulondriel's face looking at you like this.
How recently has Aberrat died?
Very recently?
Recently?
As far as you can tell, the last time you saw Aberrat was when he was parting himself from the group to rest in the swamplands.
Oh.
And now you are seeing a limp body of Aberrat being carried by a turtle.
Oh yeah. I deprioritized revivication because I no longer have the required materials. I forgot about that. Oh yeah.
280
Oh yeah.
gold.
Oh yeah. I wonder how that happened. And
keep better track of your stuff.
It was almost like a prophetic moment when I said, "This is going to be when we'll need this the most." Well, I didn't say that, but I did say that now no one's going to be able to...
I'll give you a hint. Yes, indeed, something furry took your diamond, but it wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
I'm going to, as I'm staring at Jartis, I'm going to lean over to the guard, and I'm going to say, "That's all I needed you for, but I really appreciate it." And then I'm handing him a platinum as like I'm staring daggers into the side of Jartis' head.
No. Name's Jerry. You need anyone, just let me know. I'll be around. See if I can get myself stationed around, the inn territory. So I'll hopefully be in this spot. Do some trading. Some shifts and such. How long are you going to be in town for?
Couple of days, then we move on. But we might need your help before then, so...
Good to know.
We got a slight job, so I'll call upon you if we need help.
Well then,
Okay. At this point, Averin will let out who's hungry and slam the body down on a table.
I hear that and I go, "Oh, fuck."
Jartis, you would hear that too. Bro, look, your passive perception's not high enough. So if you'd like to hear it, or like to see the fact that...
Prologue is very intent on this dance of mourning. He would not have seen it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna just look at the guard and I'm gonna say, "Sorry, bud, I gotta go deal with..." And I'm gonna rush off into the inn to fucking stop.
By the time you get inside, Kunu, the innkeeper's standing over the body looking at it, and looks up at you, Averin, and is like, good find, Averin. Been a while since I've seen you.
As I walk into the inn, I do that whistle where you stick your fingers in your mouth, and it's as loud as possible, if I can. I know I'll have to do a performance, but damn it, I'm trying.
Go ahead to give me a performance.
Where's my performance? 12.
12? Okay.
Yeah.
It's not too loud, but it's loud enough to get the attention of everyone occupying the inside of the inn right now. Everyone looks up, looks at you.
I'm going to say, All right, this is for everyone in the inn. Anyone tries to eat my friend here, they're gonna have to try and eat me first. Got it?
Maverick, this isn't a body.
Everett looks at considering eating him, and then just shrugs and says, I think what he means to say is that if you prepare him, leave the knife.
The knife inside his body's a little concerning, yes, but it's breathing.
But I'm just gonna walk up and and
oh well.
Fully frustrated at this point, I'm just gonna say out loud, all right, for the last fucking time, Aberrat, and I'm gonna just like grab the scruff of his clothes on his chest, and I'm gonna cast
Smooshes in.
another level 3 cure wounds.
Okay.
For a healing total of 24.
Well, now. Your eyes open up, Aberrat. There is a slight painful twinge inside your chest, and there are 2 turtles staring over at you, and your Laundriel grabbing part of your clothes, staring at you angrily.
Excuse me. I pull the knife out of my chest. Reaching around your
Going
Laundriel's
to
arm.
try and put the knife back into his chest.
Oh no.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I'll say to be there.
First, when you go... Firstly, okay, so give me an attack. Yeah, it's gonna be a strength-based roll, Averin. So roll me a d20 and add your strength to it. Barat, yours is also going to be strength-based, but with advantage.
That is...
Oh, you cut out a bit.
25.
25.
Ooh.
17. Is there any way I can sleight of hand this in a way to try and maneuver it in my fingers so that it ends up in my cloak anyway? Because, I mean, same general direction.
You can try, while you're trying to like slide it inside your fingers, it does slide more inside, but at a bit of a different kind of angle. You do, oh gross. You do take 4 points of piercing damage as it pierces into you. Averin, go ahead and give me another wisdom saving throw.
That one is 14.
14. As soon as it slides in, there is a sense of anger, not coming from Aberrat, but coming from the blade.
I'll move my hand and say, I guess it didn't like that.
I will position the blade properly in my cloak, glaring at that turtle. Ow.
As I see you, like, glaring, I go, hey, hey, hey. Oh, right here. Right here, Everett. Hey. The next time you leave the party, okay, make sure you come back actually dead, because this was really stressful, all right?
Don't I always come back dead? Never mind. I will climb off the table and kind of brush Yolandril's arm away, brush off my clothing, and then go,
Get a large claw poking at you. What a
Excuse me.
peculiar.
Brolog
I,
thinks you're dead.
brought-
He's outside. Go tell him you're not dead.
I
And then
bat the
turn around and
claw
go
away,
upstairs.
and then I'm gonna grab Yolandriel's shirt, and I'm gonna say, where's my money?
Oh, yeah. I thought I was going to have to buy a super dumb expensive spell to bring you back, and I'm going to toss it against your chest.
I catch it and put it in my cloak. Thank you. And
Yeah.
then I will
Anyway,
turn.
he's outside dancing the Luxol of grief, so that's going to take all day unless you tell him.
Your fluffy friend. Or fine Storm, Admiral Storm, walked upstairs to another room.
Oh, well, looks somebody's doing what I asked. As I walk upstairs.
Averin, would you need a room for the night?
Yes, I will currently. Thank you.
Excellent. My brothers do have some new goods that the headmaster might be interested in, so you might be able to acquire a few new items on your way, on your travel trip back.
I will definitely have to check that out then.
Very good. I'll not tell them you're coming.
Sounds good.
Excellent. Same room as always. I'll have the key for you in just a moment.
Yes.
Any food or drink?
No, I snacked on my way here.
Perfect. Fantastic. Brilliant. And he wanders around towards the back of the counter again, grabs you your key. Playing and everything still going on outside. Abarat?
Abrat's going to find a window and watch for about 15 minutes,
Okay. Your
and then he'll go outside.
passive perception while you're watching, like scanning around the crowds, there's a lot of people actually really enjoying what's going on. They're having a good time, just kind of watching some more people come up and arrive, meet a couple of their friends, other groups leave away and start going about their business again. By one of the alleys, there is a tallish figure dressed in dark clothes. Looks to be cowled and cloaked, finer wear, leaning up against one of the walls, watching.
On second thought, I'm not going out there. I'm going to let them continue. I'll watch for about 15 minutes, and then I will find a seat in sight of the door, sit down, and wait. And I'm going to enter a trance while I wait.
Okay. Yolandriel,
Yo.
what are you doing?
Going upstairs.
Okay, you go upstairs.
Check on Eula and talk with Fine.
Perfecto. Well, Jartis and Brolog are still doing their jazzy stuff, so fine Storm. Eula's sweating. Fairly comfortable from the looks of it. Not as shifty as, or moving around uncomfortably as they had been inside the boat for the most part. But they look like they're doing fairly well. Your passive perception would note that their physique is changing. Not rapidly, but gradually. Eventually the front door does open up to Yolandriel coming in.
How is she?
The same. Changing.
Well, I have news.
Hmm.
We have a slight side mission while we're here for the next couple of days. We don't have to complete it, but as a repayment for a favor, we need to keep our eyes open.
For?
Well, apparently there's some guys from the Shalos estate here to find a fucking murderer. Something
Five
the
of them.
brutal. I forget his name.
Yeah, there are 5
you've
of
seen
them.
him?
Yeah, I've been tracking him. I tracked him for a while. I'm going to meet one of them here tonight.
Then he'll tell you the rest of the information.
Yep.
You're the one that's going to be able to find him. I doubt the people from Shallows will.
But this brutal guy?
Yeah.
Is he to
Hold
be
on,
dead?
quick question for the DM. So this is the guy that was accidentally released out of prison, like
Yeah.
like episode
Yes.
3 or
Yeah,
whatever. Yeah.
this is.
Okay.
We
This is
caused
the
our
same
own
one.
problem, but
You
anyway.
caused this.
Yeah.
Band of consequences,
I
everyone.
was there.
They earned this
I was
name.
there, right?
You were there.
I was there, so I do remember.
With how Vul all went down, you did hear the name said several times. You do know the name to be Duncan the Brutal. It is a halfling. Ginger-haired halfling, very menacing look, but sweet talker, even though they're technically it's sweet talker, so to speak.
I'm gonna say, yeah, his name was Duncan. When we first came here, we accidentally released him out of prison. Anyway, I think they want him alive to stand trial, but between you and me, Finestorm, I don't care. So.
Excellent.
Yeah. Either way, I appreciate you taking over Jardis's job, I say, as I go like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So are you taking over now?
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Yeah, you. I found Aberrat. He's not dead. He's alive. So. Yeah.
Awesome.
Other than that, I'm gonna take over. So yeah, do what you need to do.
Cool. I'll go back downstairs then.
Okay. Averin, after the key's been handed to you for your room, what do you do?
I am going to hang out in the common room a bit and look for any interesting looking characters and anyone who might have magic items on them. And just wander around rifling through people's belongings.
It's collector territory. So most of the people actually do have magical items. The mundane ones, simple ones that you know that the headmaster wouldn't care about. They're just simple, common, wondrous items that would help them in their day-to-day lives. The most interesting person in the room would be Aberrat.
He's watching you like a hawk right now.
And I am keeping an eye on Aberrat, and I'll wander over to him and pull out a book and say, "Hey, what does this say?"
Is that my book?
Yeah, that's your book.
So, you're gonna give it back to me, or you're gonna keep it?
Well, I took it off a corpse, so it's fair game.
I love technicalities.
Okay. It's a diary of sorts.
Anything interesting in it?
For some, yes. For others, it's a skimmer.
And I assume at this point I've tried any means of magical reading that I've had and failed at this.
You would have had time to, yes.
Okay, so I'll walk over to him and hand it to him and say, "I gave you your dagger back also."
Aberrat will grin up at Averin, at that one, and he'll pat his chest. He goes, "Yes, thank you." And then he will stick the book also in his clothes somewhere, and it will seem to disappear.
I'll be watching to see how it disappears, because
It's
I'm
just like-
curious to know if he has any more magic items on him.
It just goes
On
into
him
my
or in
cloak,
him,
and it
you
doesn't.
know.
Yeah. It just goes into my cloak, and it doesn't seem like anything's there.
Okay.
It's about this time Firestorm would be coming down. And it's also about this time, Jartus and Brolog, your performance is interrupted by a very loud scream. The crowd begins to part very suddenly in the direction from where that cloaked figure was standing. There are 3 guards around, a few of them ushering very quickly, saying, like, step back, leave the guards to this, everyone clear the space, clear the space. That figure is no longer leaning against the wall, it is on the ground.
Brolog doesn't care. He keeps dancing.
Is there a way to assess whether this figure is a threat?
There is. You can give me an insight check.
Insight. That is a 26.
The crowd has very quickly forgotten about your playing, very quickly forgotten about Brolog's dancing, and is dispersing rapidly. The figure on the ground is dead. There are 2 guards kind of standing over, watching, keeping an eye, making sure no one disturbs, and another one helping disperse the crowd, disperse the people around. The rest of you inside the inn, you all heard this. Taking out the trash.
I'm gonna look at Firestorm. Like, I imagine it's like right as
Firestorm's
he's
out of the
opening
room.
the door. Oh, he's
No,
already out of the room.
Already,
Okay.
this is when Firestorm reaches the downstairs, but you would have heard this inside the room.
Okay, I go, oh, what now? And then you can cut away.
Okay. What do you all do?
I will go outside and look.
That figure you saw leaning against the wall, it's on the ground dead.
Is it the one that was going to meet, or just one of the other
This
ones?
was a different one. One of the other ones.
It was one of the shallows.
It is a Shallows estate, yes.
How was he killed?
From this distance, you can't quite tell.
Approach.
As you do, one of the guards, like, I'm sorry, this is a crime scene. You can't come any closer at all. We gotta wait for the investigators to come by.
I can help. Killing somebody from the Shallows estates is pretty bad news.
It is bad news. This is why investigators are going to be taking care of it as quickly as they can. Thank you for the offer, but if you would like to do any sort of helping, then you can talk to the marshal inside the room, inside the jailing center. I can't be giving you any permissions to examine this.
Look over his shoulder.
Okay. I would say you can use your passive investigation, or you can give me an investigation check.
Passive.
Passive. And your passive is?
18.
18. The back of the cloak has several holes. A few of them are a bit more wide and cut. Looks to be made of dagger and kind. But there are also a couple small puncture. More like a rapier in make. And they're all coming from the back. And the shadowed area in the back, you do notice that there is a pile of blood that is piled up. Makes it look as though this person's been dead for a while.
Okay. I will turn around to start walking back to the inn. But I will say clearly, stabbed in the back with multiple weapons, 1 dagger, 1 rapier, a couple hours ago. Interesting. And just keep on walking.
Hang on. God starts coming after you. How did you... You could tell by just...
I said I could help, but you don't want it.
Well, now I believe you. What... Are you investigators from the Chalice Estate as well, or... What's your... Who are you?
Admiral Dread Pirate Claw at your service.
Chalice Estate, got it. Okay. Oh, fantastic. If you just hang out for just a moment, one of the captains of the guard will be around and will be able to give you some details. Are you just going to be here at the inn?
Yes.
All right, well, I'll send them in your way as soon as they arrive. That was impressive.
Thank you.
Very impressive.
Walk into the inn.
He turns around a little befuddled. Jartus, you would have seen all of that and witnessed that exchange.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna go check in with Brolog, see how he's feeling about this sudden interruption.
Okay, Brolog's still dancing.
Brolog is unaware?
Brolog is still dancing.
So I will go and try and get Brolog's attention then.
Brolog does not stop dancing, but says, what? Why did you stop playing?
I'll explain to him everything that I saw, including the fact that Aberrat, the situation has changed a bit.
In what way?
Well, it appears that Aberrat is living. So that is
What? Are you certain? Brolog's still not stopped dancing.
I'm like, well, I'm not certain of most anything these days, but I'm pretty sure he's walking around at the very least.
Very good. Morning into joy. Brolog will continue to dance, but it'll be slightly different. His vigorous stomps will turn into high-toed, jumps, and then his fist hitting of his chest turns into slaps that he uses as a percussion, and he just keeps going, pumped.
So is this more of a happy dance now?
Happy dance time.
Yeah, happy dance time.
Adulation and jubilee.
Adulations and jubilee.
Well, I mean, Sham round 2 is not out of the works.
Oh my gosh. Sham round 2 with a happy, joyous dance with a dead body just outside of it.
Happy, joy, Sham 2
alley,
round.
A couple of guards around it. Okay. You are the strangest group of people.
But of course.
It's gonna be... It's not soon after when part of a group of guards comes up. One of them is more finely dressed than the rest. She takes a look over at the body, and Elvin, in... What I'm looking for is Race. Elvin and Race. Here's the whisper of one of the guards was telling us something, then looks over and... What is this? Why do we have performers still dancing in front of a dead body? Get rid of them. Get them out of here. This is investigation zone now. Why did you just let this... Seriously, you want something done, get it done yourself. You, large-eared elephant person. What are you doing? You're dancing in front of a crime scene. We can't have you here.
Can I try and convince her that we're celebrating their wonderful police work?
You can.
You can. You can talk to her.
All right, so I will stop playing the sham and turn and say, well, ma'am, we came upon such wonderful police work, and we thought, why not just pay tribute to such fine craftsmanship?
Wasn't talking to you, Satyr. What are you doing dancing in the middle of the street?
My associate, who I thought was dead, is alive. I dance for joy.
You dance
Care
for
to
joy
join
in
me?
front of a dead body. No, I do not care to join you. I have a job to do. Get out of the street and leave. If you want to dance, dance inside the inn. I have a job to do here, and I can't be having something as large as you and like yourself making a muck of things and spreading dirt all around my active crime scene. As for you, Satyr, thank you very much for the compliment, but I can't be having this happen inside here. I hope you understand.
Of course.
Brolog will not stop dancing, but he will dance towards the inn door and continue dancing, and then go inside the inn and dance in the inn.
Meanwhile, I'm just looking out the window from the second floor, like
watching the whole thing happen.
I am surrounded by idiots.
Averin will see Brolog come dancing in and wander over to check out his equipment.
Oh my gosh. Hey, he's got a few new things. He's got an axe that's shiny. He's got a tattoo on his forehead that's shiny.
Yeah, this will be fun, folks.
Yeah, this is where the crime scene moves.
This is where the crime scene moves. I think that's all you can see. That is nice.
If when Averin gets within, we'll say 6 feet of Brolog, Brolog would notice him and remember who he is.
Oh yeah.
And at that point, becomes very sour-faced, takes out his axe in a guard position, and stops Averin getting closer to him and says, I remember you.
You also see Abrat still alive, sitting in a chair, looking at
I
you.
will say, I don't remember you, and I also don't remember this axe if I did remember you. And I'll start examining the axe closely.
You punched me in the balls.
Now, my memory might not be serving me correctly, but I distinctly remember you actually literally asked for it.
I would never have done that.
Huh. Well, I distinctly remember it. But it could be that I just don't care to remember how it actually happened. But I'm okay with it.
I feel like I remember agreeing to neutrality, but I lead the party now and not Percy, so you can keep your fingers off me.
I'll say, okay, I'll keep my fingers off you, and I'll slowly pull out a skinning knife while staring at.
Do I see all this?
Yeah, you do.
I definitely getting up out of my chair. And I'm looking for a position behind Everett.
Well, Brolog will just stay in the guard position, using his axe as a kind of a barrier between, and waits for this tortoise to do whatever.
Well, it kind of at this bit of a standoff. The door opens up, and that same female elf comes in. Jartis, The female started going towards the front door after speaking with one of the guards. Are you still waiting outside?
I think so. Will I have been seeing much else? Besides the whole crime scene and Brolog and stuff?
Other than, crime scene starting to get active with guards, with people moving around, investigating, looking. You see a group of guards go into the alleyway and start looking around in there.
I don't know if I have anything right now that can help with that. I'm gonna go see if I can see for myself what's going on with this Aberrat situation up close.
Okay. So you'd follow after the captain of the guard goes walking into the building.
Yeah.
And she walks in, you'd be hearing most of this as well. It's like, right, I'm here looking for... Oh, God. Hello, Averin. How are you doing?
Say, hello. Do you have any interesting items since we've last spoken?
No, not since we last spoken, but I'm sure Kunu's told you that his brothers have gotten something. Why are you... Nah, I don't even know why I even bother asking.
I don't
Right.
know why you would either.
I've just been informed as to who you are. Not you, Averin, I know who you are. If you don't mind, Prologue?
I am Brolog.
Fantastic. Gathering up your party so I can have a bit of a conversation with them. I need to find a black cat. Ah, you, yes. From my understanding, you can help.
I can try.
Fantastic. We might need that, but I need to meet with a band of consequences first. From my understanding, you've got 5 of you around.
Yes.
The descriptions I've got, there's only 1 of you right now.
Brolog points out Finestorm and Aberrat. If Jardis came in, point out Jardis.
Jardis trotting in right behind.
And then
oh,
say I do not know where Elandriel is, but I'm sure he can be found.
He is upstairs with Eula.
Also, then Brolog will say, you seem to be a guard of some kind.
I am one of captains of the guard.
Very good. This individual keeps trying to fondle me. Do I have your permission to cut him down as needed?
Definitely not. Unfortunately, this individual is part of the collective and has full permission not to fondle. You've misinterpreted what they're doing. They're just investigating your magical items to see if there's any worth acquiring for the collective itself, which is something they're doing a lot more recently, and I'd appreciate it if you did so carefully with our peoples, please, Averin, and especially our guests. But, yes, no, you do not have permission to be cutting this individual down. If you do, we'll be doing with you what we're going to be doing with Duncan the Brutal when we find him. That's going to be a swift drop and a sudden stop. So, if you don't mind finding a table.
Maybe even quicker than that.
Brolog will still keep his axe out in guard position, and kind of circle around Averin, and go sit in a table with his back to a wall.
Abrat will shift from his table and join Brolog's table.
Finestorm and Jartis, do you do the same?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll huddle up.
When Brolak gets there, he slaps Abarat on the back and says, "Ah, I had given you up for the fertilizer you so enjoy. Was making a magnificent dance in your honor."
I saw it was quite beautiful. I was gonna interrupt, but it was just too good. I couldn't.
Thank you. I have been practicing.
Also, I have learned a thing, Brolog. Dying, or rather physically losing what would constitute as dying, is not fun. I don't suggest doing it.
I have found that out from an early age. It did not seem like an enjoyable prospect.
You hear
But
in
it
your
is
head,
fun to send others.
bro.
Well said, Finestorm.
Bro, like before Finestorm says that, you hear inside your head, speaking from experience, yeah, not fun.
Dying.
The voice lady agrees with you, Abarat.
You, Abarat, here in your head. I don't know. I found it quite riveting.
I'll just
Why
think to
does
myself, oh,
more than half of the party has voices in their heads?
We're going crazy.
Consequences.
Consequences.
I feel left out. I want a voice in my head now.
Oh my gosh. Averin, the captain of the guard, while they're finding their table, walks over to you. I take it you're here on a trip back. I don't know if you're trying to talk, but you're muted. Averin, can you hear us?
Can you see me?
Averin, are you there?
He might be having technical difficulties.
Might be. Hang on, I've got a few.
Do you believe in friendships?
Apparently
I don't know
not.
if Averin's there.
Suddenly, you guys look over at Averin. His eyes are into the back of his head, and he's just like,
See, he's talking to people too in his head.
Folks, while he tries to figure out what's going on with Averin's mic and setup and all that good stuff, Sirenscape is the beautiful music and sounds that you hear behind our voices. For all of your tabletop RPG needs, Sirenscape.
Well, that's trying to be solved. After you will see the captain of the guard have a conversation with Averin and Kunu, they will come back to you and approach you, getting a message from Zikathris. Right, sorry about that brief interruption. There for a bit. Can you speak to us, Averin?
Yes, I should be able to.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Right. Let's have that and do that little bit. The captain of the guard does come to you and say, I assume, seeing as you're here, you're on a trip back with items. Uh-oh.
Yes. I'm, you know me. I'm just wandering through, doing my own thing. Whatever that is.
Tries to kind of usher you to the side a little bit. And Kunu, seeing this, steps around the bar and comes up. We're, a little curious about, what's going on. Would you be able to enlighten us?
Uh, we're collecting stuff as usual.
Well, yes, of course, as usual, we're collecting
Um,
things.
I mean, well, you see, I'm trying to fully figure out what's going on. We've been collecting a massive amount of items currently, but they're not quite telling us what's going on or what they're for. Um, I know recall on a lot of us agents, and they're trying to grab as many artifacts as possible. And we've been launching some expeditions to the old ruins, but I mean, it seems like they're succeeding.
The old ruins have always been dangerous territory. Do you hear anything about the one? Kind of looks over at the table of the Quayland sitting there. Turns her back to them. The one that happened here. I heard it didn't go well.
I don't have enough information to speak on that competently, but I've heard that there's another party that's getting formed to go after an item around here. Um, I think maybe it's a second try at that, but yeah, we'll see. They've been telling us less and less as time has gone on.
It makes sense that they would be telling us less. These treaties are coming up soon, and I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen when Reclory and Le Bon redeclare war against each other. But us being a border town, Everin, I hope you understand our precautionary approach to things.
Yes, as long as we don't delve too deeply into things that are forbidden to us.
Dig too greedily and too deep?
Worked for the dwarves. Well, you just try to stay safe out there. It's getting a little risky and a little hairy in times. I heard the patrols have been going up, and I've seen a lot more of the Le Bon spies coming by around here. Same with the Reclorian ones. Of course, neutral territory, but I'm not sure if that's going to stay the same, or if we're going to be allowing them to come in. And if not, then we're going to need to be putting up precautions as quickly as possible. I don't want to be rounding up Reclorians and Le Bons and throwing them out. Or rather let them leave by their own fruition.
I fear that any group that is massively in charge of a territory does not tend to make the wisest decisions for the individuals.
I would agree with you there, Averin. This tends to be the case. But the introduction of those who are out in the field coming back into the capital and not leaving inside from the academy is worrying. So, whatever you do, please do come back from that.
You know me, I deal with it as it comes.
Right, well, good luck on whatever it is that you need to do, Beavern. You know we're here for you. We appreciate you, specifically. Even though you do poking around inside our normal people, you still leave us with what we need.
Hey, how am I supposed to find stuff? That's what we need to do.
Oh, the job of an archivist. I'll be seeing you later. Unless you'd like to join us.
Farewell.
She wanders over to the table of the other group, and Kunu's, I don't think she would mind if you stayed and overheard what you're saying. Your expertise might be a little interested, but we know that you have a job. And you need to be keeping to it. They're going to be here for a few days, so whatever it is.
As you know, I will always stick to my directed, I say as I wander over to a listening spot.
Good. Fine, Storm. Go ahead and give me... I'm going to ask for an active perception check to see how much of that conversation you observed and read from their lips. You are muted, I believe.
Sorry, 16.
16? Okay. You got most of it, but from the points where the captain of the guard turned her back to the table, you missed all of what she heard and all of what Averin said.
Okay.
But you got a good chunk of that conversation. She approaches over, finds a seat, sits down, is like, so, I need your help. And I mean, we could probably use your help a bit. No doubt you saw what happened out there. Which one of you is in... Ah, yes. You in particular, I heard that you diagnosed exactly what happened to that poor sod.
It was evident, yes, even though I wasn't allowed to get closer.
Well, that's going to change, if you accept this job. We could use your assistance in finding an individual who's a bit of a nuisance. We thought they were going to be going after our normal citizens, however, seeing as the Shallows has already been contracted to find them and hunt them down, everywhere they've been going, they've been killing the Shallows bounty hunters who were sent after them. That's just the first. There are 4 others around the town, and because of Shallow's procedures and how they typically go about searching around the territory, they're all split up. The likelihood is I've already sent some guards to go try to find them and gather them up, but they're likely to say no, and if they say no, we can't do anything against it. All we can do is try to keep an eye on them. But with how that person was situated and how they were found, and how long you said they were dead for, that means they were situated in such a way where they were perfectly standing against a wall, dead. Have any of you heard the name Duncan the Brutal? Brad, give me a history check.
History.
Brolog says, I have heard that name.
19.
I'm sorry, I meant Jartis.
Okay.
Jartis, give
I
me a
don't think I
history
would
check. No, Abra would not know.
Another.
11?
It was the weirdest roll.
Oh.
It was 17.
17. You have heard the name Duncan the Brutal. There have been tales from individuals who've been coming from the mainland of Andrea up to the Shallows estate who have told you about a mass murderer who was captured and put into prison. Towards around the time that you encountered this group and started traveling with them, the tales turned from captured and put in prison to escaped some magical way.
What was the original question about Duncan the Brutal?
Is if anyone knew about him, which Brolog responded. I was just having you do a check to see if Jartis actually knew anything about him.
Okay.
But Brolog, when you lean forward and said, you have heard of him. How so?
Yes. I believe I was in the town when gate.
Vol. Fascinating.
Yes.
Well, he's here. We didn't entirely know if he was at first, but now we know for certain. There's a 10,000 gold bounty on his head, of which we would be paying for up front, but getting the bounty back from the Reclorian Council. They're the ones who put the bounty on his head originally. Now, this is a dead or alive bounty. If you get him alive, it's 15,000. But if he's dead, just his head, it's just 10,000. Of course, they'd like him alive, but considering his skills and how difficult he is to capture, dead is very advisable.
Yes. Dead does seem the easier of the choices. Fine, Storm. Does that interest you?
Always.
Yes. Very good. As far as the timing goes, as a side, is Falia and company supposed to be here soon, or are they like a couple of days away?
They are a couple of days away. So, you've got the rest of today and all of tomorrow before the day of their arrival, and you're not sure what time of day that they're going to be arriving.
Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, well, I have a meeting in 24 or 48 hours, but until then, I can assist. Fine, Storm. Perhaps you find the individual. Let me know, and then axes and claws.
Good luck finding him. The group's been here for almost a day now, and they've been searching the whole time and haven't found any evidence. He found them first. So just be sure that he doesn't find you first.
Actually, I found them first, but
they're walking
they
around the
don't
streets.
blend in very well.
No, they don't. Either
So,
way,
easy to avoid.
you're looking for a gnome. Or a halfling, sorry. They're kind of the same to me. But it's a halfling. Ginger hair, likelihood is he's going to be hiding. Darker cloak, probably. Keeping to the shadows, is my suspicions. He's only about 3'8". About the size of your satyr here, actually. Shifty little bugger. Climbs like none other. Hops around. Very, very nimble. And easily one of the luckiest bastards I've ever heard of.
Well, I do not have anything else going on. Might as well. Jartus, Aberrat, would you like to join in this little endeavor?
I will need a long rest to recover from last night's ordeal.
Volume
Very
But-
good.
dropped.
Very
Oh,
good.
sorry. Here, let me shift. I will need a long rest to deal with what happened last night. After that, I will very gladly lend whatever assistance I can.
Very good. So a couple of rooms were acquired upstairs. Feel free to utilize. If you see Yolandriel, let him know. Jartus?
Sure. I'm ready for you when you need me, brother.
All right. Fine Storm, on your...
Well, I'm going to meet one of the shallows in some time here. Let me get their information so that I can rule out the stupidity they're doing.
I like the way you put that.
And then I will search.
Very good. I will wait in the room, in that case.
At this point, Averin will get bored and wander over to Jardis and start looking through his equipment.
What? How am I aware of this?
Yes, he is not making any attempt to conceal it.
Painfully obvious, yes. Averin.
What's my incentive not to charm Averin?
None.
You would know he's part of the collective. And there are ramifications for taking actions, especially with a captain of the guard right in front of you. So, I mean, do what you like, but that's the playing field right now. There's a captain right next to you, and he is a high-positioned official.
Maybe I could produce a small flame under his tuchus.
Oh, this will be fun.
As more of a warning. Like, hey, what are you doing? What's my stuff?
Do you produce a small flame?
Yeah, it's a cantrip flame, so it's not like.
Give me an attack roll.
Uh, 7.
7. Doesn't beat the AC at all, but there is a small poof of fire right around your rear end, Averin, that you would notice. It didn't hurt at all, it kind of just grazed across the shell.
Okay, then I will stop inspecting his equipment and begin inspecting him like I'm looking at something to dissect.
Atlanta.
Abrat begins to watch this interaction.
Finestorm stands up.
Yes, they're guests with interesting items.
I could give him a fistful of good berries.
Do you actually offer that to him?
Yeah, I'll offer you 10 good berries.
Okay, he'll take those and back off a couple of feet and start examining them.
Alright, nice.
Those berries just came out of nowhere.
Maybe also, too, I will produce some magic stones. Not to throw at him, but to give them to him. I think they only last for a minute anyway. So.
Yeah, they don't last too long.
If I can do that.
Remember the last time someone made some magic stones.
Storm. Well, actually, anyone around the table, if you'd like, give me some insight checks.
Inside of this piece.
Man. 11.
Prologue doesn't know anything.
Okay, 11 from Aberrat.
9.
9 from Finestorm and 2 from Brolog. Okay. Never mind.
Passive.
Even though I made you roll Finestorm with your passive, there is a curiosity inside the captain from what Jartis is doing. More in the case of it's a curiosity. She is not paying attention to what Averin's doing anymore, even though she did look quite concerned by it, but she is actually very closely watching Jartis instead. If my guards gets any word on the Charles Estate officials, I'll have them brought here immediately. I feel like they're going to be safer here with people who are actually actively working as a group to find Duncan the Brutal. And plus, having them inside
He means competent.
You know this group's called the Band of Consequences, right? I'm not sure I would give them the word competent.
Yeah.
Capable, maybe.
It's a
Competent.
sliding scale.
Some more than others.
The disrespect.
If it's a sliding scale, then what part of the slide are we on right now?
We only die sometimes.
I'm just going to
We're the
graze
part of the
over
slide that's broken.
There's a crack of a smile on her face. I don't even care that a Shallows Estate person died recently. I'm having fun now. Good luck. If you can solve it within the time frame that you're here, that would be appreciated. But, of course, there's not much I can really ask of you. Just know that the bounty exists. From our typical standpoint of things, he's only going to be here for another 24 hours. If we can't convince the Shallows Estate people to leave by then, they'll all be dead by that point, so I've got some work and paperwork to fill out. I'm sorry, the fluffy cat folk person, I'm not familiar with your race. My name's Elwyn. What's yours?
Admiral Dread Pilot Claw at your service.
Pirate Claw. Right. I'm hiring a pirate to do work for me. This'll go well. Well, Pirate Claw, you're welcome to investigate the crime scene whenever you'd like. My guards are going to be around it the whole time, and the body's not going to get moved. So, enjoy. And she stands up from the table. And if any of you need any supplies of any kind, I'll be sure to let, Nuber and Yankuri know that you've got permission from the guard to get the guards discount. So just head by their shops. One of them sells, that in the shell and out the shell. Weird names. Actually, come to think of it, the Sin's got a weird name too. Solid Ground Inn. It's not even touching the ground. Anyway, be seeing you all later.
So there's a bounty if we figure out who killed the Shallows Estate worker?
No, there's a bounty if you find the person who killed the Shallows Estate. They know who killed him.
But, okay. I was gonna suggest maybe speaking with the plants because they have a knowledge of the past 24 hours. Are there any around?
You are in the middle of a swamp.
I need to step away for a quick sec.
Okay.
Brolo goes up to the room, as he said he was going to, and wait to hear back from Finestorm.
Abrat also goes up to the rooms. Whichever one has space, he's going to go into a trance scene.
Okay. There are 2 rooms fit for 3 people. Prologue. You would be in one of the empty ones as discussed, and you wait to hear back from Firestorm. Barat, I would say probably... Which one would you rather go in? Would you stay with Yolondriel or Brolog?
The one that had people in it.
So Yolondriel.
Yeah, Yolondriel.
I mean, they both have technically have people in it, as one of them has Brolog. Had. Oh, okay. Had.
Yeah.
So, the one with Yolondriel. Jartus. Everyone else kind of just separates. So the speak with plants. Yeah, there's a lot of plant life around. There's moss growth all over the buildings. Trees stationed within the town itself everywhere. A lot of plants to speak with. And it's quite a good idea.
Okay. I figure if anybody knows, it's plants that have been there all day.
Agree.
Maybe they can at least head us off in the right direction.
I find it both
so we're going to
fantastic and
communicate with the green. That's what we're going to do.
Alright. So you find a tree. There's a tree just outside of the inn. You see that there are people who are now moving down the street again, but there's a cordoned off section, clearly stopping people from going over to where the body is. The body is covered by a drape, and there are at least 5 guards stationed around it, keeping an eye out. Go ahead and when you leave, give me an active perception check.
Oof. 12?
12? Okay. There is a tree right next to the inn, as I said, and it's alive. Seems like a good one to cast a spell on.
I think I'm going to ask this tree. It says I can question them about events. This spell's area within the past day. So I'm gonna see if they can tell me when the last time they
Ask
had
it out as
seen.
Stratus.
Oh. Oh, great and mighty tree, I, your humble satyr, doth beseech thee. Where beest this man who murdered our fair Shallow's estate worker?
I love that's what I came back.
What up, Satyr? Yeah, hey, man. Hey. Yeah, I didn't actually see who killed the guy. I knew he was dead. And the irony content in the ground kept building up around him, but no one else could tell. It's real unfortunate.
Oh, sorry. I guess my swamp tree is a little too formal right now.
Oh yeah, dude, you don't need to do that stuff
Did
with
he
us.
just
We're
show up
chill.
dead somewhere?
Show up? No. He was alive when he leaned up against the building.
So what happened in between him leaning up against the building and him being dead?
Gosh, man, I had no idea. I mean, we could always. There was this creepy kind of guys who's been wandering around. He's been used. Usually we don't have people climbing around our branches or anything. I mean, it's just kind of people leave us here and they use us for support and let us grow, all that wonderful stuff. But there's been someone who's been camping out in us. You know what I mean? Like climbing branches.
Are you talking about my friend Finestorm?
What? No, well,
The
I mean,
large dark bird?
how I get, I don't, I mean, I get what you're getting at there, man. I don't have eyes like you do, so I can't see. I only got sensations of feeling,
Do they feel like you should feel them, but you don't?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's been happening for a few days now.
I don't know if that illuminated anything at all.
We've been here for like 10 hours.
Yeah, because now that days now thing made it more confusing.
So you asked if it was Fine Storm. He kind of said, yeah, there's someone who's been climbing around, but it's been happening for a few days. You've only been there for 10 hours. So you've not been there for a few days.
Are you blaming me for something else again?
No.
I'm beginning to think
Always.
this tree's perception is entirely unreliable. Tree, sir, man, dude. Do you know someone who does know where maybe these shady people were in between our friend leaning against you and being dead on the ground here?
Well, I mean, your friend was leaning against the building. I could tell he was dead when the irony content from his body kept seeping out. But in regards to, like, the undue pressures climbing within us, there's actually one right now chilling.
I guess I'll look up and see what's up there.
Shadowy. Dark. Tree. A lot of leaves. No sun coming through.
Can I cast
Lines,
daylight?
artists.
Sure. Yeah, where are you casting daylight?
Into the trees so I can see what's up there.
Brilliant. Okay. Yeah, give me. Alright, so read out daylight for me.
Oh, God.
A 60-foot radius sphere of
Oh,
light
no,
spreads
no,
out
no,
from a
no.
point you choose within range. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet.
Okay.
You choose a point on an object you are holding. Blah, blah, blah. So if it's an object, I guess it moves with it.
So-
I'm just going to cast it at right where the tree starts to branch out until the little branches kind of like.
Okay.
Not necessarily the base of the actual tree on the ground.
There's a specific part of this I think I'm looking for that I need to do. So it lasts an hour. It's not concentration. That's good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Darkness. Yeah, go ahead and give me another perception check after you do that.
Oh, God. Oh, no, no, no.
It's a 23.
23? Alright. Okay, okay.
The one good roll in my life.
What's your spell DC?
16.
16? Okay. Oh my gosh. When you cast that up in there, it illuminates the inside of this tree. There are a few shocks of the people standing around that are surprised. You also... You don't see anything. However, what's your AC?
15.
15?
Yeah.
Hang on. That's... I need one of these. I already have a few out. Whew. I'm sorry.
Goodbye, Chartis.
By the way, that's going to be
Kenny's
bright like
dead
that for an
again?
hour, and it doesn't require concentration.
It does not require concentration. You are right. You do have... Ooh. How much HP do you have?
Oh, no. Oh,
77.
no.
77. I think you might be a lucky bastard. You are. You are a lucky bastard. You take 65 points of piercing damage as a dagger flies from the tree and slams into your chest.
Oh, man.
There is a
Sounds
very sudden movement from the tree as you see a small figure appear basically out of nowhere and run.
Does anybody know he's out there doing this? Just
No.
curious.
Nope. Not a soul. Not
Okay.
a soul.
Okay. Split the party.
Is it possible for me to cast anything as an attack of opportunity?
He's not close enough, but I will give you, if you have a spell that you can cast using a reaction, I will give you a reaction spell cast.
Yeah, go to your actions, then you can go to your reactions. Like sub-tab. And then we'll give you a list of all the
Far
stuff.
away from your mic, Yolandriel.
Sorry. I was saying, if you go to your actions, then go to the reaction sub-tab, you can see what spells you can do as action immediately.
It says actions in combat, opportunity attack.
No, okay, so go to... Oh, yeah, that's it. Is that it?
There's no reaction spells you have then.
Yeah, you don't have any reaction spells then.
Okay.
No opportunity attack?
No opportunity
No opportunity
attacks.
attack, no
He's not
reaction.
close enough for you to be able to get one. He's definitely 15 feet up from you.
Can't he use his reaction to do other things other than attack, though?
If he
I
has
can
any
use it.
reaction spells, if you have anything that costs
No, I
a
mean
reaction to do,
I mean like call out. You know what I mean?
you could.
Could
Yeah,
you like
you
do
could.
that? You can call out to people. You can like make a motion towards something. You could start running in a direction. You do stuff like that as well. You just can't attack them because you have nothing to attack them. And you can't heal yourself because you have no healing spells that are reaction.
Why doesn't it list those as actions then?
Because that's all RP things. Those are things
That's
that you
all
can do
RP
as a
things.
character, as yourself.
Oh, okay.
Jartis can
Yeah,
call
that's what I
out
mean.
as a reaction, like make it known that to the people
Well, I'm
around that
definitely,
something just happened.
I'm definitely calling out as loud as I possibly can at 12 hit points. I don't know how that's going to be.
You'll have to do a performance roll, but what are you going to
Probably
call
sound
out?
like a dying satyr, which is exactly what it's going to be.
I would actually give you a performance. If you're giving a call out, I would give you a performance with
Performance?
advantage, seeing as that was a shit ton of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a 23.
A 23.
What do you say?
Yeah. How do you call out?
I have fallen and I cannot get up. I am severely wounded.
Oh, God, it's the
Help,
old man
I've
Seder.
fallen and I can't get up.
You give this call out, and soon after, all of you inside would hear this. It's loud enough to hear that you are hearing Jarvis call out in pain and for help.
I bolt.
Very quick question. Is there a window? Is there really? I said earlier that there was a window.
There is. There is a
for
window.
a joke.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it going front of the building or back?
It's going towards the front of the building, looking out towards the street.
Okay. And that's
Brolog,
generally where I heard it from?
Says,
That's where it's coming from, yeah.
that moron, and jumps out the window.
I am going to stand up, calmly lock the door to the room, open up the window, and I use my radiant form to fly out of
Okay.
the room.
Brolog, you're jumping out the window?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, he says.
Yeah. Firstly, give me an acrobatics or athletics to land.
Cool.
You also take 3 points of slashing damage as the glass cuts you.
Cool. That's a natty 1 for a 7.
Ouch.
That's gonna be funny. Fine, Storm, you're running. How are you exiting the building?
For which direction was the call?
The call was immediately outside the front door, just towards the right, about 10 feet from the front door.
So I went out the front door.
Okay. Averin, are you doing anything?
Yeah, with the magic being tossed around, I'm going to head out of my room and try and make it down the stairs and trip and fall down them.
No.
Right as you're leaving, Fine Storm, you hear this. A bunch of the tables get thrown about as Averin the turtle comes tripping down the stairs. Shell kind of taking most of the impact here and there.
Yeah, I'll have withdrawn into my shell when I started tripping.
Yeah. Just a shell. It's like Mario Kart. Slamming
I'll
into a
probably
bunch
catch
of
that out of the corner of my eye, but I don't care. I
Abra.
engage second gear.
Second gear. Perfect. Abra, anything from you?
I will momentarily twitch my head in my trance, but I will inevitably stay in the trance.
Okay. Brolog, you come crashing out that door. Window, thank you. And immediately see right below you Jartis. Jartis, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw to jump out of the way of a falling Loxodon who's about to land on
That'll
his
be
face.
enough to kill him?
Yeah.
Maybe.
depending on how high he rolls.
Oh, that's you.
Well, what do I have to roll a d20?
So you need to roll a dex saving throw.
Oof.
Thanks
3.
for breaking my fall,
3.
Jardis.
Oh no.
Yeah, Brolog, you land right on top of him. It is a 20-foot fall.
Have a very heavy loxodon.
In case you're wondering my weight class, it's 380 pounds.
380 pounds. I'm
Okay,
doing this.
so math nerds, what's the velocity? What is the impact velocity
It's
of the
just 20
380?
feet, so I'm just counting it as 1d6 per 10 feet, as per the normal standard rules, which is 7. Both of you, Jartus and Brolog, take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And you're both prone. Flat
take
on the
7?
ground. 7, yeah.
But I think it is likely that Brolog would be covering up Jardis.
Completely. You are also at the state of almost suffocating Jardis as this large loxodon is on top of you and you have no breathing
He's got at
room.
least 60 seconds under there.
Oh, yeah. You've got plenty of time to breathe, but...
I've got 5 hit points. I can do this.
It's always John.
It's okay. He has cover now.
Yeah.
Hey!
Was my voice
true.
spot on? My
It was,
bad.
yeah.
It was, yeah. I was like, he's just feeling it out as Skeletor right now, so...
Fine Storm, you come running out just in time to see the streak of your Londriel jumping out the window and activating his wings, and Brolog falling right on top of Jartus, with glass kind of tumbling all around as well. And there is a light
anything
spell.
else moving?
There are 3 guards running up the stairs to investigate what the
Looking for
hell's
things
going on.
running away.
Give me a perception check.
Passive?
Your passive would not see anything.
Okay. So I need a really good roll, is what you're saying?
You need a
Come
good
on.
roll.
25.
25. You notice that there's a light spell coming from the tree right there. And it is lighting up and sending out shadows from the leaves all outside of it. You do know that Jardis is underneath Brolog, completely covered. You do not know... well, with the 25, you'd also know that there is a dagger sticking out of Jardis. Something came down and is now sticking out of his chest. And he's
Up the tree.
bleeding profusely. Okay.
That I can't help. Up the tree.
Dash over Brolog and get up the tree.
And look for a path.
Okay. Before that, your Londriel. With your flying out, what are you doing exactly?
Okay, quickly scanning, seeing Brolog land on Jardis, I'm going to think, idiots. And then seeing Finestorm climb up the tree, I'm going to go with what Finestorm's doing. And I am going to cast the spell. Please, God, let me have put this on the thing. Where are you? No, did I not? Oh, I didn't. I have the opposite spell. No! Right here.
Hey!
Second level, see invisibility. In case that's going to help me in any way. I don't know if it will, but I'm going to try it. Cast. Let me read off what it is so everyone can see. For the duration, you see invisible creatures and objects as if they were visible. And you can see into the ethereal plane. Ethereal creatures and objects appear ghostly and translucent.
Okay. Perfect. Fantabulous. So you do that as you're flying out the window, getting a little bit more of a height into you. Jardis and Brolog, any actions from you?
Yeah, Brolog will look to see where Finestorm went, see that he went up the tree, and then stand up and tell Jardis, either go inside or stay behind me, and then use the rest of his movement to run towards the tree area, following Finestorm's lead.
Okay. Brolock, give me a climb check. Wow, my 3-5 is showing.
I'm check.
Acrobatics or athletics check. Wow.
21.
Yeah, you're climbing that tree easily enough. You don't quite have enough speed to fully catch up to Finestorm or get to the height of the roof, which is where Finestorm would be at this point. But you are in the process of climbing up, and quite easily enough. It's a little painful to look up into the tree, as daylight has been casted directly from it. And for those of you who know, that attack I rolled against Jardis was rolled at disadvantage because of the daylight spell.
But it was an assassinate.
Yes. So it was an automatic critical.
Crit,
so the roll damage I rolled,
Man, too bad I didn't have any stone skin activated.
be glad I forgot how we do criticals.
Oh!
He doubled
Be
it
very
instead of
glad
doing
I
max.
doubled it instead of doing max and then rolling. If I did max and then rolled, you would have I would have dealt over 90 points of damage to you. In that one hit, you would have been downed automatically.
What?
So, I completely forgot. I'm going to remember that for next time.
I'm actually, if it's all right, Brolog is also going to rage at this point.
Okay.
And then
yeah.
Going to instinctive pounce to move 20 additional feet.
Perfect. Fine Storm, as you're getting up to the top of this tree and getting ready to get onto the rooftops, which is where you would probably, with the trajectory of the dagger, where it came from and how it's sticking out of Jardis, would be, with your perception check, the most logical location.
Mm-hmm.
Brolog grabs hold of the tree right next to you. Jartis, you?
I am going to grab my knees, hold them close to my chest, start profusely weeping in the street as I cast Healing Word level 4.
Okay.
On myself.
All right.
Okay.
That
Can I quickly call out to him? Not an action, but a quick call out to you, Jardis. Is that allowed?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say,
Get inside, watch Eula. You'll be alright, I say, as I'm like flying away, getting far.
I don't want to.
You don't want to.
Stop being useless.
Everything hurts.
You're not being useless. You actually got a lot of good information and had a brilliant idea. The problem is you always go alone. Every one of you all do this. You all go alone. For some reason, you decide to go alone. You have brilliant ideas. You've saved the party multiple times. So, it's not your fault, Jardis. You had a wonderful idea.
it's not your fault at all.
This
Great
shit
idea.
just happened again.
Yeah,
great.
you just fucking keep smashing.
I'm not casting Healing Word. I feel like there's knives flying around these days.
So, you cast Healing Word level 4 on yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, how much HP do you regain?
14. Jeebus.
14.
Jeebus.
At least that's not horrid. That's a lot of ones.
Well, listen to the team's dad for some reason. Please go inside.
All right, Averin.
Lick your wounds.
All right, I have a limp inside.
You limp inside.
Who took the dagger? Is the dagger still in there?
It's still.
It's in your
It
chest.
was still in you. But when you cast the Healing Word, it kind of slips out, and the wound just kind of closes up a little bit. And one of the guards two of them actually, just come up to you, help you up, and like, "Are you alright? Here, let's get you inside." And they kind of help you tumble inside. Averin, stuff from you.
I will make my way outside and look around, see if I can see anything of interest to me.
Okay. You get to the door and start making your way outside just in time to see Jardis getting helped inside. His chest is covered in blood. There's a dagger just kind of sitting inside of his hands. Looks to be a very vicious looking, mean kind of dagger. And he's being helped in. He looks very weak, very injured. You also see a shift inside the trees as Finestorm and Brolog are climbing up on the top of it, and your Londriel with these very golden wings coming out from his back, flying around.
Silver.
Silver wings, thank you. Silver wings flying around, taking a look around. Finestorm. Yeah, go for it.
As I pass Gardas, I'll just make the comment, this one's not made of mushroom.
Oh no.
And then I will look at where the two are climbing up and try and spout what I think is helpful information for their climbing, but it's really useless.
There's a foothold there. It's really not. That's a good spot to step. It's really not. Okay.
Brolog, of course, ignores this person.
Yeah. Do I see anything?
Yeah, the three of you, Brolog, Finestorm, Yolondriel, give me perception checks. You can give me a perception check, or you can use your passive if you'd like.
I'm going to try to smell this individual.
I'll be passive.
Okay. Be passive, right. Brolog with advantage.
I rolled my passive, which is an 18, so that was on the die, so it's 18 plus 8, which is 26.
26. 28
on his
passive. Brolog, you got a 15?
Plus 0.
Plus 0, oh. Nothing. You all see nothing on the rooftops.
Okay. What I'm going to do then is, where are you? Somewhere around here. Keep going. I'm going to look through my spellbook.
Okay.
Look for the closest shadow accessible from the rooftop outside of this light range.
Okay. You find one. It's a couple of buildings over.
I head there.
All right.
Brolog follows.
Perfecto.
I'm following behind them.
Everyone will also follow the people he can see.
Yeah, I'm following Finestorm's lead. I trust them. But what I am going to do is...
I guess I'll just do my best not to die.
Oh, fuck. This will be my last fourth... Ooh. Okay, never mind. Not yet. Could I use Detect Thoughts? My Helm of the Crescent Moons?
You could. How are you doing this?
I'm trying to feel them out. I'm specifically looking for panicked, or like something like that, like something out of the ordinary in my general area as I'm flying through. I don't know exactly. For the duration, you can read the thoughts. Concentration up to 1 minute of certain creatures. When you cast a spell and as an action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, it doesn't speak any language. The creature is unaffected. So if I can't see him, I guess it doesn't work.
But with the amulet, it's a little janky. I will say, with the Detect Thoughts, you can't do that, but you do have the passive telepathy that you could try to open up your mind with, which would allow you to do using the spell slot from the Detect Thought. But when was the last time you used your detect thoughts?
Before the last long rest.
So you don't have it. You don't have that slot right now. Because it recharges every long rest.
Yeah, that's what I said, before the last long rest.
Oh, before the last long rest. My brain reversed that.
Before the last.
So yeah,
Yep.
go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I will give you that fucking wisdom saving throw.
Get some wisdom.
22, 15 on the die.
22, 15 on the die. Specifically looking for panicked voices and panicked thoughts.
Anything like very out of the ordinary, you know. That's
Okay.
what I'm looking for.
Very out of the ordinary. You get a few. Firstly, you do get panicked voices. You do hear the thoughts of the guards. They are panicking. They are very worried that another attack, yet another attack has happened so soon after the last one. Probably Jartis's voice. He's probably panicking maybe a little bit on the inside as well with what just happened. Again, probably thinking, it's always me. Why is it always me? I don't know. I feel like it's appropriate to say, but if it's not Jartis, then...
I feel like it's very appropriate.
But the most peculiar one is not a panicked voice. It's a pleased voice. One that on the inside is saying, just a little closer.
Hey, can I say something back to him?
Sure.
Gotcha. And then I'm gonna call out, hold on! Set a trap!
Give me a deception check. Because with this, you have no idea where he is.
15.
15?
I know my deception.
Okay. All you get back is the feeling of pleasure.
Okay. I just focus in on him and I still call out the same thing.
All right.
Oh, my voice mic is still on.
It is.
There we go.
I love it.
Wait, were you yelling out something to
What did you yell
Prologue
out?
and Pindstorm?
I yelled out, like, after I said gotcha, I yelled out, hold up, he's setting a trap.
In that case, Prologue will... What kind of roof situation we got going on here?
You are both roughly, so from roof to roof, to get your friend's free cable, there's, some of them are 30 feet up, some of them are 20 feet up. You are heading towards a building that is a bit more of an incline. You would have to jump up to it. But right now you're only 20 feet up. Averin is following on the ground, kind of keeping an eye on the shadows cast, going upwards, following after. And Firestorm is just ahead of you, in front of you.
Okay.
Firestorm, if I'm remembering correctly, you have the alert feed, right?
I have the what?
Which
alert? Yes.
Alert? Okay.
Yes. Yep. I cannot be surprised.
Cannot be surprised. I love that feed.
In that case, Prologue will swerve. I don't. Is it like this kind of roof? Are they flat?
They're flat on the top. This one is flat on the top.
Okay. Well, then Prologue will stop into a roll, so into a crouch, and put his rod in his trunk.
Okay.
And then wait for something to happen.
I get, I swoop in, around, let's
You've
say
done your
Prologue,
actions,
stopped right here.
You've actually done your stuff for this. No worries, sorry. I'm looking at something else and trying to
no worries.
Dabble around with certain details. Firestorm, what are you doing in particular after Prologue's done that and Yolandriel's done his stuff?
What time of day is it?
As far as you can tell, middle of the day. That daylight spell, it's kind of throwing you off a bit.
I'm not far enough away from it yet.
Not yet.
How far away is the dark area?
The dark area is still at least one rooftop away. It's on the next roof. From the tree, you got a good vantage point on it, but you had to lower down onto another roof to get to this point. To get to that point. You've lost sight for now.
Let's see how he handles speed.
This turns into flashes.
Engage
Punches
or
through 'em.
drive.
Yes.
I'm going to go full out.
You hear that weird, like, clicking sound cats make when they get the zoomies in the middle of the night? Like,
It's like that back of the throat, like weird.
his ears go
Alright.
back. His ears are like,
I'm going to not aim straight at the dark spot, but more of a strafe. But I
More of a strafe.
increase the full out speed. As fast as I can go, as fast as you need me to go.
Alright.
Up to 160.
Miles per hour?
it's technically more than that because it's 160 in like 3 seconds or like 6 seconds. What is it?
That's
6 seconds
fast.
and around.
That's so fast.
Very, very, very quick. So you, with ease, because you've got a climb speed, jump up, get onto that building, strafe around, scurry, look into the dark spot. There's no one there. Prologue, what's your AC?
Damn.
You're muted.
I assume I'm not raged any longer. In that case, it's 19.
19. Oh.
Dang it.
Good guess. I mean, definitely would be something they would do. However, this is a Masaru killer who is intelligent as fuck, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Right. What's the distance of your rod as well?
I have to be able to see them.
You have to be able to see them. Okay. Very unfortunate. He hit. He rolled a... Let's see, what is... 25 to hit. Which means... 36, 40... Oh. How?
At least we're engaging him. Hopefully one of us will see him eventually.
In hell.
It happens.
You take 75 points of piercing damage as a dagger comes out of nowhere
Christ.
and slams into the side of your neck.
Oh yeah, he's gonna kill somebody. Probably
Brolog's
me.
down.
How much damage?
75.
Oh, no. Oh.
Your Londriel,
I thought Brolog was thicker than that.
he is, but
What up,
he's,
Bo?
when he's raging. And he's also he already took 9 points of damage too.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your Londriel and Finestorm, when you dash around and look over and see there's a glint in the side of your eye as the sunlight from the tree gets both of your attention, flies through the air, slams Brolog in the side of his neck, and Brolog goes limp onto the ground. And then you look over and you see on one of the rooftops on the other side this happy-looking halfling smiling, looks at you both, and then jumps off the roof. And that's where we're going to finish for the night.
This poo snatcher threw a dagger from roofs away into my neck.
Yeah, he's high level.
It's, you're dealing with an assassin class.
Yeah.
See, I knew I should have cast Stone Skin on somebody.
Assassin class is the person who's got the best chance of fighting an assassin class is actually Flying Storm, because he can never be surprised because of the alert feat, so the automatic crit doesn't happen.
Oh, nice.
I have to actually roll a crit. And with you not knowing where he is, he's rolling these attacks with advantage.
Oof.
And he's actually not that much higher of a level as you guys.
Oh. Yeah, but he's actually way higher than me.
As far as rogue levels, yeah.
As far as rogue levels go, yes.
Yeah, he not multi-classed at all.
Yeah.
But that is where we are going to leave it. Last time we left it with Aberrat basically dying. And now we're leaving it with Prologue on the ground, bleeding out. And this evil little halfling that they let loose way back when.
He should be grateful.
It's like 40 episodes ago you guys let this guy loose.
Yeah, but the person who let him loose isn't around, so.
No,
Yeah.
no.
True.
It's a little unfortunate.
Also, I
But-
think the person that let him loose would like him.
We'll see if
Yeah,
this
he kills
chase
people.
happens, or how this goes down, or what happens with all of it next time round. Thank you all very much for joining us this time. We might be having a chase next week.
Oh, we're having a chase.
This is gonna be a hoot.
It's going to be a cat and mouse chase.
I even have music for it prepared. I didn't know if they're gonna get to it. But
Oh,
hey,
man.
I know it was a little late on the start, but thank you very much, Cathris, for joining us and reprising your role of Averin and bringing back our
Of
last
course.
party to us. That was amusing as always. Love having you on. I know you said you might not be able to join us next week.
Yeah, I'll be on a cruise next week, so
On a cruise.
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
That's a good reason to not do anything.
Definitely some
Yeah.
good stuff to relax with. Well, where can the people find you if they're looking for good old Cathris Gaming?
So I have Cathris Gaming and on YouTube. Haven't done anything with it for a while, but having some life changes here, and I'll probably be getting back into it here shortly. And we do have a Discord, which we mainly use for our Yu-Gi-Oh games, which we do like every other Saturday night. And yeah, if anyone's interested in joining that, I play with a couple other guys, including Murray. So.
Hey! It's fun. I lose a lot. It's great.
But it's all just for fun. We're not caring too much about who wins. The only thing you win if you win a round is you don't get to pick a card from the set.
Which is always typically actually Cathris down here because they wipe the board of us usually. So, but it's fun. It's good stuff. Thank you very much again for joining us. I really appreciate you taking the time to assist us in all this wonderfulness. For now, though, everyone, we're gonna see if there's anyone to really raid. Ooh, there are people. Roll for damage. Why not? They're playing D&D. We're gonna roll though that outro, and we'll see you all on Tuesday for some lovely, lovely nightmares with Into the Nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
We love you all. Enjoy the week, and try not to cause as many consequences as this wonderful group.
This wasn't even us, folks. Not even us. Bye.
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 Ooh, and I can find the scene.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurred.